good evening, everybody. Welcome in. Killick, it's good to see you there. Izzy's, MST, Lazy Crypt. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's the Saturn startup sound always gets me. So does Petting Stash, but how y'all doing tonight? Welcome in. Looking mighty red today. Why am I looking so red?
Time you spent outside yesterday.
As all the time I spent outside. Yeah, exactly it. Wow. Go the cheap, simple route. We'll just kind of desaturate me a little bit. Whoa, we got black and white. Not quite so far. It'll make me a little bit dry looking, I guess, plain looking, but at least I don't look like I'm glowing on camera. Anyway, I'll have to fix the color later. It's weird. I don't know why. The color on this camera is great for several days, and all of a sudden it looks weird. The lighting doesn't change. Lighting in the room hasn't changed, for that matter. Anyway, for those who came in on Sunday, or weren't here on Sunday, pardon me, I did work on the video card over the weekend, the ATI 9800 Pro that I've been using for the Windows XP machine, and I was able to successfully reflow the solder. But it appears that that old card is just dead. I'm going to try one other thing before I completely give up the ghost on it, because the machine did something very strange that kind of points to a power supply thing. And I have another power supply I can put in there to test it with. I might swap it out just in case. Failing power supplies can cause some very strange problems sometimes, and it won't necessarily look like you're having a power supply problem. Everything else might seem to work, but you'll get weird reactions to certain things. Even blue screens can be caused by a failing power supply. It can underpower or even spike a component and cause an error. Yeah, power supplies were fully ATX. Yeah, by 2003, I think, was 2 or 3, something. I mean, ATX form factor came out, what, 95? 94, 95, and that ATX form factor is still very different from what we use now, but uses the same ATX plugs. They just had negative 5 volts and that kind of stuff. By the early 2000s, the negative 5 volts started to go away. I actually have the power supply for the original power supply for this old Windows XP machine. I'm just a little reluctant to use a 20-year-old power supply because I don't have enough knowledge or experience with electronics to be able to go through it and honestly and safely say, yeah, this power supply is good to go. It's no problem. But yeah, in fact, the Pentium 2 Lazy Crypt uses a modern power supply. It's a 450 watt Corsair that I had bought probably 8 or 9 years ago for another machine. And it's been running it ever since I bought it like 4 years ago. All about the Pentiums, yeah. Hey, Cabrone. And Nico Manser, how you doing? But yeah, so I've got another power supply. I'll at least test it out and see. For the most part, if the motherboard doesn't have ISA slots, you shouldn't even really have to worry about whether a negative 5 volts on there or not. Your go-to for testing power supplies is plugging some old hard drives to put it under load and then checking the voltages. Yeah, I mean, I could do something like that. I absolutely could. This Windows XP machine, though, it's really fairly minimal because it's got one SSD, which, of course, is considerably lower power than a mechanical hard drive. It's actually got a DVD drive, not a CD-ROM. It's got a DVD-ROM drive. It doesn't have a floppy drive, although I may at some point get a Gotek USB-based floppy drive just so that I have it, make it a lot easier to install certain things. And that's it. Video card, sound card, that's it. So it's pretty bare bones. Now, I did add a number of fans to this, like 4 new fans to it, as part of the upgrade session that I did with the video card repairs. But I couldn't imagine that costing more than another maybe 50 watts, if that. Yeah, Cabron, this motherboard actually has has 2 SATA ports on it. Hey, Talvatten, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good myself. But yeah, and Kriegeth, also good to see you. But yeah, SSDs. Well, in fact, hey, get this, Capron, just so you know, I actually originally was using an SSD in the Pentium 2. And in fact, right now, it's using a CF card, which is essentially an SSD. for its storage. So yeah, it's mostly about the OS being able to do trim. That's the real catch, because Windows XP by default doesn't have a trim command. It doesn't even by the time they discontinued in 2012. Well, discontinued full support, I should say, in 2012. It didn't have a trim command, so you had to rely on whatever the manufacturer of the storage unit or the storage drive provided you in order to trim the drive, or if you can use a hot pluggable one, one that you can access without yanking it out of a machine, you can actually plug it into a modern PC like a Windows 7 and up, or Vista and up, and you can run trim from there, and it'll be fine. But that's a bit tedious. So yeah, there's ways around it, and there's certainly programs you can install on Windows XP to trim the drive for you, but not for Windows 98 that I know of. Somebody probably wrote something somewhere. I just haven't run across it yet. But yeah, that's it. That's all I got for it. But yeah, this motherboard it's great. The old A7N 8X Deluxes, man, those things were the bomb when it came to a motherboard for that era. But anyway, it's Tuesday, and we're back with Tales of Monkey Island. We're just getting into Chapter 4, if I'm remembering right, from last Tuesday. And then we've got Chapter 5, and that's it. It's done. And for those who might be following Jank Jason, formerly known as Afuzel's channel, he's been playing this as well on his. He was just wrapping up Chapter 3 yesterday, I think it was. I don't know if he finished it. I had to stop because he actually got to a point where I was afraid he was going to start eating into what I was already doing, and I didn't want to spoil anything from it. I mean, not that I hadn't played it before, but it's been a while, Yeah. All right. Well, let's get started. Let's see what we have. I think we were on Chapter 4. Didn't we finish with Chapter 4? Hey, Proton Fig, how you doing? Let's see. Chapter 4, or Club 41. Betrayed by the pirate hunter, biggest fan Morgan Le Fay, Guybrush Threepwood is delivered to the clutches of the Marquis de Sange on Flotsam Island. But before the Threepwood-obsessed scientist can begin his painful experiments, the mighty pirate is hauled before the pirate court of Flotsam Island and accused of various execution-worthy crimes. That's right. The Right Honorable Judge Wallace P. Grindstone.
It doesn't appear as any more coal can be broken off.
Hey, Rev Brown, how you doing, man? How you doing tonight? Ironly. Oh, yeah, that is right. The beard toy, because, yeah. Court briefs. Witness K. Hardtack. That was a good one, Pi. You got lucky. You got the very... I forgot. We got new sound effects. Hang on a second. How you doing, Pi? There we go. We got a few new ones.
Why must you fail me so often? Whoops.
I like that one. Whoops.
It's a pornography store. I was buying pornography.
I like that one. I like the oops one. Your gaming PC is down for the count. You'll give it a Viking funeral along with your 9800. Well, the 9800 looks beautiful. I'll tell you that one. You love the fail one? Yes, I like that one too.
Why must you fail me so often?
Ha! Yeah, that's a good one. Those were good ones. Hey, Craig Alive, how you doing? You thought you were playing Wolfenstein Enemy Territory for a moment? Oh my God, is that what that was from? Oh, that is E.T. Oops, yeah. Ooh, whoops. You just update your moo with a few new ones. I forgot. I have a few in there.
Moo. Moo.
Moo. No.
No?
Ah. Yeah, bear with me. Okay. Still waiting for a Swedish chef's bork bork bork. Oh, I love that one. I can't believe I don't have that one. Sorry. Waiting on one last thing. Here we go. There we go. Suits my game. What is that? Monkeys in space. Monkeys in space. Actually, that.
A piece of coal broke off.
Ooh, I'm gonna hang on to this one. I'm gonna hang on to that one. Suits my game. All right, let's read this real quick. Witness K. Hardtack. Charge consonant abuse. X class. Plaintiff's charge. The defendant ruined his perfectly good ex is suspect but plausible. Court hopes he's not just making things up. Receive sentence 2P fine, death by hanging. Wow. Oh, witness K. Krebs, charge, thigh crimes and misdemeanors. Discontinuation of Club 41's nacho sauce makes proof of guilt difficult, but court deems it unlikely that some other mix of fluids could have caused Krebs's distinctive burn. Recommended sentence 23G, fine. Death by corset. Oh my god. Witness H. McGee, felonious feline frightening. Plaintiff's pussycat seems traumatized, but court has seen far too many crippled pirates miraculously healed by the tonic of a cash settlement. If that kitty moves an inch, this case is over. Recommended sentence, 1 ball of yarn, death by mauling. Witness J. Doro, counterfeit collectibles. Witness testifying in return for lighter sentence. Court doesn't trust stool parrots. Their testimony is only as firm as their last bribe. Recommended sentence, confiscation of sextants, death by 8-sided dice. Witness, Guybrush Threepwood. Defendant arrested in possession of tiny sea sponge, which he insists will cure the pox. Court is skeptical, but has confiscated artifacts as a matter of policy. Defendant also in possession of unremarkable wedding ring that will likely be used to defray his funeral costs.
I have a question.
Yes.
What was the yarn used for?
Oh, let's see. What was the yarn used for? It was the recommended sentence, 1 ball of yarn. Not sure what.
Guess you're out of luck if you need 2 then.
That seems like a punishment.
That's the punishment. And what is this about the mall?
Oh, death by mauling. I guess because felonious feline frightening, getting mauled by a cat.
Oh, I was thinking going to the mall and they don't have that second kind of yarn you need.
Yeah, you go to the mall to find some more yarn because they only gave you 1. And they don't have any. That's the sentence. Hey, Jenley, how you doing this evening? Welcome. Okay. Welcome.
Set me up with a line of Blood Island volcano shots.
Me pleasure. These come with our complimentary Club 41 insulated volcano shot glasses. Hewn out of molten lava. They can keep hot liquids hot for a week.
Impressive.
Whoa! He's gonna regret
That's
this,
some
isn't he?
hot grog on grog action. I'll just save this last one for later.
Okay, what are we using that last one? Oh, we get to keep 5 volcano shot glasses and 1 Blood Island volcano shot? Okay. Yeah.
Nice dartboard.
Isn't it, though? Ah, it was one of the few things I managed to salvage when I was washed ashore on Flotsam all those years ago.
Can I play around?
Unfortunately, the darts were lost a few weeks ago during a bar fight. And pity, too. What with the annual Flotsam Island Dart Tournament tomorrow night.
You need some hot crock on crock action.
It's a pornography store.
There
I
you
was
go.
buying pornography.
How's it going, Omegar? Oh, there's a mystic. Hang on a second there. Let's see there. There's a mystic. Hi, buddy. He's had a rough week, but he's doing much better now. He says, yeah, I'm getting lots of treats, lots of special attention. But they keep feeding me these little nasty flavored white things.
Replaced it with yumminess.
Hey, Dark Mex. Yeah, poor Mystic. He got really sick as a result of Hurricane Helene, right? He developed like a bladder infection and had all kinds of issues. Now, it's possible that was coincidental, but in any case, he developed it nonetheless. We ended up taking him to the vet. He got better for about a week. He had some minor traumatic experiences, being tripped over because cats get under your feet, and that's just what happens. Like any other pet. And he didn't get hurt, but, scary enough. And then he almost got squished under a chair because he hid under it, and we didn't know he was there. But he's fine. He didn't get hurt physically or otherwise, just scared. And he sort of relapsed after that. So now we ended up getting some medication to help clear up his infection. Yeah, we don't even know if they had anything to do with it. The instances had anything to do with it. He could have just relapsed. I mean, bladder infections for cats aren't entirely unusual. Yeah, they almost had him get a second one anyway, a second prescription. All right, let's see. I got to figure out how to get off Flotsam Island again and how to get out of this case. Ooh, I need to check out that scary painting. I missed that.
I wonder what happened to Murray.
That's right. Murray the Skull. He wasn't here last week. Hopefully he catches on this week.
What's that artistic abomination?
Ah, that be a painting of Flotsam Island's notorious jungle beast, painted by our own Hemlock McGee.
Hemlock? Really?
Really?
Aye, no one knows more about our legendary beastie than old Hemlock.
Okay, Hemlock it is. Oh, that's the mermaid. That picture was our contribution to Monkey Island graphics competition, and it won. Wait, what? Which picture? And it won Rock and JLD of Fig did very nice remix of the MI theme tune. That's why it's released as a video. Which picture was that? Are you talking about the one done by Hemlock McGee of the Jungle Beast? This one here? So that's awesome. Wait, what does that say? Are you... Something enough? Coming soon, okay.
Ah, this must be the screaming narwhal that my ship is named after. Creepy. Now that I've spent some time inside these docile Don Juans of the deep, I feel kind of queasy about seeing their heads mounted on a wall.
Don Juans? The manatees are Don Juans? Let's see. Wait. Hey, Stephen Malowski, how you doing? Welcome. Happy Tuesday. Ooh, the buffet table.
What's this?
Wanna
That'll be Club 41's famous Flotsam Island Ladies' Night buffet table. In a few hours, it'll be spilling over with flaming chocolate cupcakes, barbecued narwhal horns, deep-fried petit fours, and all that other girly stuff that our swashbuckling lady pirates love.
Oh, the painting. Oh, you were talking about the image. Oh, my God. The monkeys in space. Yes. Sorry, bit of a brain fart there. That's awesome, though, because that's a really... Here, let me show off what this is. I can't do this justice without showing everybody, so hang on a second. This is... There you go. Give you a nice... There we go. Okay. And we'll play the music real quick here. Ah, this is Monkey Island, sort of a mashup of sci-fi and the Monkey Island universe and the music to match. Hey, I like this. I like the way this turned out. You guys did good. That's why you shared it. Yeah, this is really good. And I can't believe I didn't pick up on this being Monkey Island, the island itself. Oh, that's a perfect choice of an instrument for the melody. Oh, I love that. Very, very nice. You don't hear remakes or variations of the Monkey Island theme very often. I oftentimes wonder if it's because it's in sort of a weird time signature. It's 5/4, which is a bit unusual for most people. It gives it a very unusual feel, the rhythm a very unusual feel. But it's very cool. I like that. I like the art. And I can't believe I didn't pick up on that being Monkey Island. I really can't. Very good. Thank you, Proton Fig, for sharing that. That was cool. Wait a minute. Is that the exit? Then what's this back here? Is this to the kitchen? Oh, that's the bathroom, isn't it? Yeah.
Occupied!
Sorry.
Okay.
Hardtack's not too bright. I bet he'd fall apart on the stand like a cheap leather jacket.
These leather jacket references. Why'd you turn down Desange?
Not that I'm complaining, but why'd you turn down DeSinge's contract to hunt down my wife?
I may be a backstabbing mercenary, but even I have some standards.
Sure, now you have standards. Shame they couldn't have shown up before you, cut off my hand or knock me unconscious and drag me back to Flotsam Island.
What can I say? I'm complicated.
She's complicated.
What did DeSinge want with Elaine anyway?
You heard the man. Something to do with your unique strain of box. Guess he thinks your wife has it too.
You look uncharacteristically grim.
You look uncharacteristically grim.
It's been one of those days.
I know what you mean. Betraying your childhood hero can really take it out of you.
Hey, that was just business.
Your business sucks more than the winds of Flotsam.
Sometimes.
Wouldn't that mean they'd blows instead? What is that for?
This one complicated out of my head. Thank you, Gamer.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So, tell me about Loon.
Oh, is
You
it?
mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution...
Apparently I got a song
3D
stuck in Coffee's head by
landscapes,
just saying the word. I didn't
sophisticated
realize it was stuck in her head.
musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush! Go out and buy Loot today!
What are those scary-looking drinks?
They're a row of Blood Island volcano shots.
They look painful.
Only the first one.
Yikes.
Let's see. I'm still nonplussed by your earlier behavior.
I think you should know that I'm still really angry with you.
Would it help if I bought you a drink?
What, so you can poison me?
Go out and
Pass.
drink manatee juice today. What? Ew.
I noticed that you're without pox.
I'm pox-free. Tested on a regular basis.
Well, do you know why?
Probably because I'm not really a pirate, since I'm a pirate hunter.
Gotta like a pox that respects minor semantical distinctions. You know, if you have even a scintilla of a guilty conscience, I could really use your help.
Listening?
There's this trial going on.
So I've heard. Some guy was trying to tell me that it's the trial of the century!
Yeah, well, I could really use some trumped up evidence. Or a few intimidated witnesses. Or maybe a well-placed bribe or 10?
You couldn't afford me.
Of course. How silly of me. It's all about the pieces of 8 with you, isn't it?
Not always. I also accept pieces of 9.
Cheap.
Well, I can see you've got inner demons to wrestle with, so I'll just get on with my life.
Thanks. And watch out for DeSinge. That thing he did with his finger was unnatural.
I don't even want to know.
Judge Grindstump?
Oh, please, no need to be so formal. In here, I'm just plain old W.P. Grindstump, owner and proprietor of Club 41.
Barkeep, I'd like to order a drink.
Brilliant! Will you be paying with doubloons, triploons, coupons, or Flotsamian fur shafts?
Actually, I'm a little light right now.
Oh, no problem. I'll start up a tab.
Oh, of
Will?
course.
That's so unlike, well, every place I've ever been in my life.
Well, it's not like you're going to skip town on me, am I right?
He's got a point. Hey, Peter Steves, and good to see you, Winter Slays. How are you doing today? I'll have a grogatini
Set me up with a grogatini. With a twist.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We don't serve grogatinis anymore. The pirates kept gagging on the little porcelain swords.
God.
How about some more of those volcano shots?
Sorry, one per customer.
Hey, Gaia Shield appears crash into place.
Aren't you a little upset that I'm running around free?
Heavens, no! What kind of pirate town would this be if we didn't condone the occasional jailbreak?
What a remarkably progressive attitude.
Besides, it's not as though you can really escape the swinging sword of flotsam justice. What with these blasted winds blowing in again?
Well, that's easy to fix. The ladies' night is looking a little, grim.
Ladies' night is looking a little, grim.
Well, it's early. Once we got the buffet table laid out, this place will be hotter than the devil's knickers.
I'm gonna use that one.
So you're really the owner of Club 41?
Have been ever since I won it from the original owner in a dart tournament a few years back. Poor old guy never knew what hit him.
And by hit him, you mean...
A dart! Right in the old noggin!
Ouch. You like the unique dialogues, yeah. You thought to make it a bigger opening, so you stole a pirate ship and rammed into the club.
I've been wondering, why is this place called Club 41 anyway?
You know, I don't rightly know. The last owner never got a chance to tell me before he succumbed to his dart-related injuries.
Barkeep, I'd like to order a drink.
What'll it be?
How about I'll have a grog?
1 grog. Neat.
Coming right up.
Bracing.
Ramming speed!
Barkeep, I'd like to order a drink.
How many
What'll
before he
it be?
passes out?
1 grog. Neat.
Coming right up.
Bracing.
Barkeep looks kind of like Shrek in this light. You know, you're not wrong.
Barkeep, I'd like to order a drink.
What'll it be?
1 grog. Neat.
Coming right up.
Either he's drinking the non-alcoholic version, or Guybrush
bracing.
has a heck of a...
Barkeep, I'd like to
Tolerance.
order a drink.
I can't
What'll
paste
it
that.
be?
I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I
One
can't
grog.
paste. I can't
Neat.
paste that. I
Coming
can't paste
right
that.
up.
I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that.
He can't paste that.
Bracing.
Okay, I don't guess I'm getting anything different than that.
This has been a little strange, but I've got a name to clear and a pox to cure.
Good luck with that.
All right. I don't have darts. Are there darts anywhere visible that I can pick up?
Nice, dartboard.
Isn't it, though?
Can I play around?
Unfortunately.
It's a broken toy that's leaking iron flakes.
I forget what that's going to be for. And Peter Steves, how you doing tonight? I know you said you're here in spirit, so I don't know if that means that you're only able to lurk, but howdy nonetheless. Hopefully your week started out well. Oh, this is how you get there. Okay. Wait, what? Wet carpet.
Looks like someone's finally getting around to cleaning the carpet that got, stained during my bar fight.
Oh my god, really? Did I play Return to Monkey Island? Nope, not yet, but I am planning on doing so once we completed Chapter 5 of this. The goal here is finish Tales of Monkey Island. We're going to play King's Quest 3, and then after King's Quest 3, we're going to play Return to Monkey Island, because that's the whole goal of me playing the Monkey Island series is to get there. I have yet to touch the final in the series. Your week is never good until this dang CPA gets finished. Then you can focus on getting better at your true passions. And you hope you can make a living. Well, that's good. Hopefully that isn't too painful. dealing with finances and whatnot, that can be pretty stressful. $16 or 15 stream streak. Sorry, 16. My butt.
Who goes there?
It's me, Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate
Pirate
at
at
law.
Oh, Councillor Threepwood. What can I do for you?
Let's see. What are you doing on Flotsam Island anyway?
What are you doing on Flotsam Island anyway?
Well, after that series of misadventures on Spinner Cay, I found myself without a captain or a ship.
Sorry about that.
It happens. So I drifted for a bit before landing here on Flotsam. Now I've hired on as Judge Grindstump's personal bailiff / chef, creating all sorts of new delicacies for his nightclub. It's a bit of a dream come true, it is.
It's all just stress until you pass, even when you. Oh, are you taking a test to become a CPA, to get licensed, or I thought the way you said it, it made it sound like you were referring to you're having to deal with a CPA. Flotsam and Jetsam from Little Mermaid. Yeah.
How's the pox of LeChuck treating you?
Oh, it's not so bad.
Okay.
There is the incessant drive to commit acts
License.
of monstrous evil, of course. It's a bit of a drag on the social life. But my pillaging swing has never been better. So, I guess you could say it's a bit of a wash. Tell you one thing I didn't expect. The slaw cravings. I mean, honestly, mate, what's that all about?
Well, in that case, Peter Steves, let me say, good luck. I hope it's over soon, and I hope you get licensed. Well, I hope it's as least stress as possible to get there. I don't know really how to say it, but you get my point. I hope. I just wish you the best. Why are you lying about me in court like that?
So why are you lying about me in court like that? You and I both know that I never dug up your ex.
Oh, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to trick old Hardtack up with one of them newfangled recording devices. Well, I ain't saying nothing about my case, except in a pirate court of pirate law.
Fine.
All right, bye-bye. Let's see. I bet you I can't go out into the jungle, can I? A leg lamp! Oh my god, really? Right down to the...
Really, something.
Aye, isn't she a beauty? It's a prototype of my swashbuckling Susie long-lasting leg lamp. That crystal on top will glow for days.
Don't you think it's a little tacky?
Nah, pirates love this kind of stuff.
Hey, Kira. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Enjoy your walk. I like the Christmas story reference here.
Hello there, uninformed man on the street.
Ooh, thank you.
What do you want?
Let's see. Don't tell me you're still blowing glass. Is that a reference to Home Alone 2 or something? The leg lamp was from A Christmas Story.
Okay.
Pirates are tacky men. They tack all the time. Into the wind, then away from it. Wait, what did he
Don't
say?
tell me you're still blowing glass. Surely a dry cleaning business would be more profitable.
Ha! That just shows what you know, Binky. People are clamoring for Crypt Digits Unbreakable Tubes. Clamoring!
What people?
Well, just one person, really. But he ordered a huge supply. Don't ask me why.
Why?
I told you not to ask me that.
I bet it was Desange. I must have that leg lamp.
I must have that leg lamp. I must?
Forget it, Skinny. I'm not letting go of a perfectly good prototype. She hasn't got a mark on her.
Well, sure, but hold on, did you just call me skinny? I've seen skeletons fatter than you.
It's not my fault you associate with the obese undead.
Why did someone order all... Oh, wait. Why did someone order all of those tubes? I'm going to come to that in a second.
I must have that leg lamp. I must?
Forget it, Skinny. I'm not letting go of a perfectly good prototype. She hasn't got a mark on her.
Why did someone order all those tubes?
I told you not to ask me that!
Okay, let's not ask him that anymore. That's not a good idea. But I do want him to make me a glass eye.
I see you can make a glass leg, but tell me, can you make a glass eye?
Aye. But not just any glass eyes. Genuine imitation eyes made from the crystal wreaths themselves.
Genuine imitation eyes?
That's right. They'll imitate the eye color of anyone they see. You just point them at someone's eyes, give them a few seconds to set, and shazam! All new eye color. When you got a color you like, just pop it in your eye socket, and it'll stay that way forever.
I'm intrigued and cautiously optimistic.
Yeah.
How much?
Here, try out this defective one for free.
This defective one?
Aye, it's a little nearsighted, so you'll have to get up real close to the subject to capture their eye color.
Thanks. I take back all the nasty things I wrote in my diary about you.
Now, I forget who it was that wanted the glass eye. Somebody... Yeah, we'll find him.
How does it feel to be hideously diseased?
How do you think it feels?
Oh, he should know. He was
Bad, I'd
hideously
say.
diseased.
Pretty bad.
You got that right, Missy.
Are you not outraged by this ridiculous trial?
Are you not outraged by this ridiculous trial?
Well, I'm just glad that scum-sucking Threepwood will finally be brought to justice.
I'm Threepwood.
Speaking of which, shouldn't you be in a holding cell or something?
We, get a 10-minute break every hour. It's the law.
Okay.
I'll see you in your, pectorals later.
Yeah, well, the three of us will be waiting.
Let's see. Oh, I should take a look at that eye, huh?
I'll have to get it to look at someone else's eye before it takes on a color.
No. Ding dong. What is this? Somebody opening a door?
That paralyzed cat is creepy. Hi there,
Hemlock
Twinkle
McGee.
Toes.
Enjoy your last moments of freedom, cause you're going to pay for what you did to Miss Pretty Whiskers.
I'd be happy to pay. Do you accept traveler's checks?
How did Miss Grungy Whiskers... How is Miss Grungy... I can't even say it. I can't talk. How is Miss Grungy Whiskers doing?
How's Miss Grungy Whiskers doing?
Her name isn't Grungy Whiskers, you love liquor. It's Miss Pretty Whiskers.
How's Miss Trashy Whiskers doing?
How's Miss Trashy Whiskers doing?
Trashy Whiskers? Listen up, Smucker. Her name is Miss Pretty Whiskers.
One more time for good measure. Ms. Barfy Whiskers?
Ah, how's Miss Barfy Whiskers doing?
What? Barfy Whiskers? For the last time, you dancing dunce. Her name is Miss Pretty Whiskers.
Okay. Let's see. I hear you may know something about a jungle beast. We're going to get to that. Let's see what's...
Drop the charges and I'll spare your life.
Bah! Life ain't hardly worth living without the sound of Miss Pretty Whiskers' delicate pitter-pat on the bar floor.
I'm sure she feels the same way about the delicate pitter-pat of your stumps.
He's diseased, Julie. He can't help himself.
How's the box treating you?
Oh, not too bad. I didn't really need that lung I coughed up.
Vestigial lungs are the worst. What exactly are you doing?
Mixing up Miss Pretty Whisker's food? What's it to you?
Can I have some?
No.
And besides, if I can't torture him, what's the point?
I hear you may know something about Flotsam's so-called jungle beast.
None have seen the jungle beast, but 'tis the scariest, foul-smellingest thing you ever didn't see. A dark jungle god that walks the land only by dead of night.
Dark jungle god?
Aye, 'twas said to live within the stomach of the god of death, feasting upon corpses, until one day death ate some bad shellfish and upchucked the jungle beast into existence. Ooh.
I mean,
But
that's...
if you haven't seen it, how do you know it exists?
Because it eats. To appease the beast, we've left many a fleshy sacrifice on the jungle altar. By morning, the meat disappears from the altar.
You know, there's
without
lots
a
of
trace.
animals that eat.
Disappearing meat. Yep, jungle god's the only explanation.
I mean, even Guybrush is like, you're an idiot. that says something.
See ya. I could row back to the Screaming Narwhal, but without La Esponja Grande, I'll never be able to cure Elaine. And if I show up without Elaine's wedding ring, she'll probably kill me.
Wait, is Doc still on fire from... Yeah, it's still on fire from when I did that. Oh, crap. The dock is, like, broken.
Wow. That bacon grease is still burning.
Thanks for nothing, Pirate Starscreen. I'm not going to mess with Desange yet. I'm going to go this way, because I think they're going to block me going out into the jungle.
Who goes there?
It's me, Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate at law.
Oh, Councillor Threepwood. What can I do for you?
Let's see. I'd like to go into the jungle.
I'd like to go into the jungle. I need to talk to a large Gouda lady about a not-so-large sponge.
Sorry, mate. I'm afraid I can't allow prisoners to wander out into the jungle. You might get lost or go into hiding.
But I'm not a prisoner. I'm the prisoner's attorney, Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate at law.
Well,
Okay.
that is a stumper, all right. But just to be on the safe side, I think it would be for the best if I kept both Guybrush Threepwoods out of the jungle until their trials are over.
I tried. Are you sure I can't go into the jungle?
You sure I can't go into the jungle? I'll be back in just a few hours.
I said no!
We'll just, I can't think of his name now.
Come on, let me in the jungle.
The only way you're getting in this jungle is in a pine box, you simpering sea-worm!
These guys are definitely struggling.
How's the pox of LeChuck treating you?
Oh, it's not so bad. I mean, there is the incessant drive to commit acts of monstrous evil, of course. It's a bit of a drag on the social life. But my pillaging... Tell...
Yeah, we already asked that, so we'll just back on out. I think I have to deal with this trial before I can do anything else, so let's go see what Desange... See what Desange does, and then we'll see about doing the trial.
It's Jock, the electromagnetic monkey. Ow! What the heck is Desange doing up there anyway? Ooh, Sizzly. You know, if I was a little more scientifically inclined, I might be worried about the effects this stuff is having on any future generations of threepwoods.
Well, isn't that interesting?
I've already got enough of that sizzling goo for my needs.
Okay.
Bonjour. Threepwood, stay away from my laboratorium.
Well, what a jerk.
The doctor is busy! He must be really busy if he needs all those exclamation points.
Very. 2 exclamation points means very busy. Really don't want to be disturbed. By appointment only. If there's 3 or more exclamation points, don't even bother. So, you stay out of my laboratory, yes. Laboratorium.
Now that the winds are blowing in again, Flotsam Island is once more soaking up most of the pox of LeChuck.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Was it? Dexter's Lab is such a great... Oh, is that what that's from? I've never watched Dexter's Lab.
Doro?
What?
You know, I can't help but notice that you don't seem to be afflicted by the pox of LeChuck.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Don't remind me. All the other pirates have gotten
he's
the
the one
pox,
missing
so why
an
not
eye.
me?
That's
You
right.
thought about the possibility that you might not actually be a pirate?
I am too a pirate.
Okay, you are a pirate. I'm sure the pox will be coming for you any day now.
Any day. How about...
Hey, Doro,
What?
look what I've got.
What's that?
A glass eye.
What kind of a lame glass eye is that? It doesn't even have any color. There.
What? He's not going to explain how it works? Why not? They even do a parody of Speed Racer or Maka Go-Go.
I'm not sure I want to leak iron all over that.
Gimme Cat! Hey, it's been a little while. How are you doing this week, eh? So good to see you. 3 stream streak. I appreciate that. How have you been? You're not sick for a change. Awesome. That's awesome. Things are getting back to normal for you then?
I don't want to pour acid on that. It could get scarred. Or worse, acid washed.
Wait a minute. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Which witch? Witch, old witch, the wicked witch. Come on, stop getting stuck. We have a trial to go see.
Who go? Oh,
It's you. Holy crap! Riddler. How are you doing? Kirby Pink, also good to see you. Use everything in inventory and anything and everyone until something works. How to solve any puzzle in point-and-click games. Yeah, it's called brute forcing. John Gresk, thank you so much for that raid. How are you doing this evening? Welcome in. Let me get you a shout out here. Discworld 1 says what? Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Is that what you were playing? Were you playing Discworld? Jog? No. Not yet. Oh, so you haven't played Discworld yet. You weren't playing it yet. It's just an adventure game that doesn't really stick to the rules.
That doesn't work.
Oh, the seventh guest? That's a good one. Yeah, the seventh guest. That's a fun one. It's been seventh guest all week. Yeah. Well, I hate to say it. We're about to have some ads pop up here if you guys will just give us a few minutes. I'll be right back. I'll introduce myself to you Raiders. Thank you again, Jog. I'm just going to let these ads roll through, and that way I can communicate with y'all. So see you in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Wow, perfect timing for the music. How you doing? Welcome back, everybody. Chances of you still being awake at the end of this ad break slim. Winter Slice. Suddenly we hear. As long as it's not me falling asleep on stream. You know how embarrassing that would be. Jogresk, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate it. My name is Bittomann. And for those who came in with Jog's stream, or if you were here from his raid, before his raid, haven't joined, well, here I am. Sorry, I'm eating a candy wafer. Anyway, yeah, so we're currently playing Tales of Monkey Island. We're on Chapter 4, really at the beginning of it. I've only just got out of prison. Well, broke out of prison, that is. Now, I understand Jog was playing Seventh Guest. And for those who haven't seen, Seventh Guest is an interesting game box because there's lots of different versions of that box. And this one looks like most of the others, but has a VHS tape with the making of on it. So when you open it up, you get all the goodies, right? And then the CD, well, 2 CD set. And then the VHS tape for the making of. And yes, this tape still works. In fact, I actually recorded it, put it on my YouTube channel. Back up, Mystic. No. Mystic, go on. Before you knock everything over like you just did, that's why I told you back up. Thank you. My cat. He gets so insistent on stuff. But yeah, so other than that, it's basically the same as any other Seventh Guest box. Now, there are other variations of this. This is just one version of it. But I liked playing this game. I really enjoyed it. I did play this when it came out back in the day. And funny thing is I've got the sequel to it, The 11th Hour. And I remember seeing this box, right? The sequel to it. In the stores. I remember it being hyped and really big and all this, you know. The sequel to The Seventh Guest. It was a sequel in every single way, but in good quality puzzles. It really wasn't that good. And when I launched this game for the first time on stream last year, and I heard the music, Dr. Death, at the beginning, I was like, I've played this. I cannot not know that song. Like, I knew it. I played it. So I don't recommend playing 11th Guest, by the way, Jog. If you've already decided to do it, then do it. But I wouldn't recommend it. You'll probably hate yourself for it. Yeah, Dr. Death. The Brain. Well, 7th Guest had his fair share of problems. I mean, it wasn't a perfect game. The thing that made 7th Guest really amazing for the time was the FMV software. That particular ability or software was created by Graham Devine, and is the reason Graham Devine was hired by id Software. Quake 2 era, I think it was. Just before Quake 2 or just after the start of it. I can't remember when he came in. It was late 90s. And he was the one responsible for doing some of the cutscene video montage stuff and all that, whatever. The video compression, like for Quake 3, for example. Really cool stuff. Really cool stuff. Let's see. We're going to go in and defend myself.
I'd like to return to court to defend my client.
You'd love.
Alrighty then, let's find Judge Grindstone.
Yo, you'd love to see me play Shivers 1?
The Flotsam Island
I'd
is
have to
back
do
in
that.
session. The Right Honourable Wallace P. Grindstomp presiding.
Let's keep it moving, Captain Threepwood!
Let's see.
I'd like to call Joaquin Jacinto de Meara Alfonso de Oro to the stand.
Joaquin de Oro. Do you swear on Blackbeard's log to tell the truth to the best of your ability as a grog-swilling, backstabbing pirate?
See?
Senor de Oro.
Captain Doro.
Yes, of course. Why are you here today?
I was recently arrested for trying to sell a counterfeit Dark Ninja Dave porcelain power pirate figurine. A counterfeit figurine crafted by Guybrush Threepwood.
Actually, that wasn't so surprising.
Your witness, counselor.
They really are, aren't they, Riddler? You played the last half of Darkness? Ooh, I don't know that one. I don't know that one at all. What is that one about? It's a very early horror adventure game. 1990. Okay. Oh, you know what? I bet you I need to show this eyeball.
So you claim that I, Guybrush Threepwood, Mighty Pirate, created this stunningly realistic counterfeit porcelain power pirate figure.
See?
How can you be so sure?
Because it was made from one of my extra pink pajamas Pierre porcelain power pirate figures. One that disappeared right after you visited me. You see? It's got my name stamped right there on the bottom of its foot. Huh.
Well, what do you know?
Also, that so-called killer karate katana is actually a cheap porcelain grogatini sword from Club 41. And I know for a fact that you are the only person to order a grogatini that day.
Okay, enough with the power pirate, okay?
It's a very early horror adventure game, 1990. Oh, okay. Last half of Darkness. Murray.
Murray the Skull just subscribed for 9 months. Ooh, the trial.
Ooh.
One of my favorite parts.
Twitch baby. Murray, thank you. Appreciate that. Not a good one, though. That's not unusual, I guess. Hey, Riddler, you said, have you played the Sam & Max ones? They're a good time. I haven't, but I do have the boxes for them. I do have Season 1, Season 2. The irony is that my mother actually bought me, I think it was my mother, bought me Season 2 back when it came out, just the disc for it. I never played it because I didn't have Season 1. But I never bought the discs to Season 1, so I never got around to it. Well, eventually I bought a used copy. And this was actually going to be used on my Windows XP machine because really that's the best way to play this game. But unfortunately, that video card has decided to kill itself and doesn't work. So this is Season 1, and eventually I will get around to playing this. I've just got to I got to do something about a video card again. That's twice. That's twice that's happened, actually. Telltale ones are in the same engine, though. Should be okay. It should be, but I've heard people actually complain that it doesn't run so well on like Windows 10, Windows 11. It has some issues. However, I've got the XP. I've got XP. A modern, or well, an era-appropriate machine, so I might as well use it. The original Hit the Road would struggle. Well, the original Hit the Road just runs in DOSBox. Actually runs even better in ScumVM, so that works fine. But yeah. Elaine's Ring, La Sponge Grande, the X. Okay, so what do we have here?
I'm not sure I want to leak. I don't want to pour acid on that. It could get scarred. Or worse, acid washed. If it would please the court, I'd like the witness to hold this allegedly paralyzed cat.
Objection, relevance.
That piece of evidence has no bearing in this case, Threepwood.
So compatibility might be different. Yeah, well, you know what? Hang on. Let's see. So this Tales of Monkey Island came out in 2009. This was only a couple years before, 2007. But yeah, I agree. It seems to, I don't know. I've heard people complain about it being a bit of a problem. It works. But whenever possible, running in original hardware is the best way to go. And to be really fair, if I ran it in an emulator, it'd probably work just fine anyway, but, okay.
Senor Doro, is it not true that you're an inveterate liar?
No?
So it is true that you're an inveterate liar.
No. Yes. I don't know. What does inveterate mean?
Objection! Your Honor, the defense is attempting to confuse the witness with big words.
Sustained! The defense will take into account the witness's limited vocabulary.
You had some funky issues getting the next wing commander. Got it running, though. Oh, nice. The forums for WC have been invaluable in that series just for fixing it. That's one thing that I like about really popular series or particular games that are super popular. If they have problems, you can almost always find somebody to get it working.
You, liar. Yes?
Me liar, no.
I suggest trying another line of inquiry, Threepnod.
Threepnod? Sorry, Mystic.
Just a moment, Your Honor. The eye only captures the color of other living eyes.
So I can't do that.
The eye only captures the...
Okay.
I don't think that would be admissible as evidence.
I could call another...
Your Honor, I'd like to
wait.
call...
Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. This game will be, was ported to the Wii of all things. Yeah, that's what somebody was saying. Oh, Prophecy. Yeah. I haven't played any of the Wing Commander series, but I do have Prophecy as part of this collection, along with a couple of great games, really. Blade Runner, for one. But yeah, I've been kind of wanting to do that. Nice. It was completely coincidental.
Hey, guard!
What do you want?
At least it wasn't remastered or censored. Well, yeah, that's true. I mean, it's Monkey Island, so it's kind of focused on family, really more like, I guess, maybe 10 and up is probably a good age range for this game.
Aren't I entitled to some bread and water?
Bread and water? I pride myself on providing Flotsam's prisons with the finest in haute cuisine. Wait here.
You never played the
Wait
Wing
here.
Commanders?
Huh.
It's
That's funny.
SMV galore in space.
This part of the wall looks like it's made of pretty loose stuff. I wonder if I could dig my way out. I don't need a cup of that. Thought he'd never leave. What the? It's solid steel under here. Hey, where's my dinner? My haute cuisine.
Oh, the prisoners don't get any food. That's for the guards and judges. Delicious, too.
Jerk.
You played Sam and Max before you understood what remembering a dialogue was? Now, I tried playing the original Sam and Max. We had this 486 at the time. It was I don't know, it was probably a 1991 model. I'm not even sure what processor exactly was in it. I just know it was a 486. And I could never get Sam and Max to run on that machine. It would crash every time you try to launch it. Come to think of it, I was probably doing it out of Windows 3.1, but I didn't know what the heck I was doing with it back then.
I don't want to pour acid on that. It could get scarred. Or worse, acid washed. I'm not sure I want to...
Oh, nope. Oh, bar.
This bar looks pretty loose.
Knock it off, you!
Hey, guard!
What do you want?
What was the time when Warcraft turned into WoW? I mean, technically, Warcraft 3 was sort of that transition because the graphics for 3 and World of Warcraft just a few years later were very, very similar. Obviously higher res models, I should say, for World of Warcraft, but essentially the same.
Aren't I entitled? Brett! Wait here. What do you know? Guess it wasn't so loose after all. I don't want to pour acid on that. Hey, where's my dinner? My haute cuisine.
Oh, the prisoners don't get any food. That's for the guards and judges. Delicious, too.
Jerk.
It was when Wrath of the Lich King came out, they made so much money they just stopped working on anything else. Oh, is that what you're referring to? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. The initial release of World of Warcraft was a little rough to start with, but it didn't take long. Burning Crusade was always the one that seemed to tell me, but I don't know. I do agree, though. Wrath of the Lich King was fun. That was a good expansion.
Hey, guard! What the... I'd like to return to court to defend...
All righty. The pirate court. Time is...
If it pleases the court, I'd like to call Bailiff Hardtack to the stand.
Bailiff Hardtack! Oh, that's me. Do you swear on Blackbeard's log to tell the truth to the best of your ability as a grog-swilling, backstabbing pirate? I suppose.
Bailiff Hardtack, could you tell the court about your claim against Guybrush Threepwood?
Well, back on Spinner Cay, I was getting ready to bury me modest chest of treasures, you see. My collection of spaghetti strainers, my silver paprika shaker, and so on. When all of a sudden, this Threepwood bloke runs up to me, waving his arms and telling me to look out for a three-headed monkey that's right behind me. Well, naturally, I turned and looked, but there was nothing there. When I regained my composure, Threepwood was nowhere to be found. And worst of all...
Yes?
He dug up my perfectly good ex. It's ruined now.
Oh, come on.
He's all yours, buddy.
What you find weird is how they came up with Overwatch. Did Overwatch have any WoW references? I'd be willing to bet there might be WoW Easter eggs. There might be various Blizzard game Easter eggs in them somewhere, even ones that hadn't been quite discovered. Who knows? I never did play Overwatch. I tried it once on one of the free weekends. I don't know what I did wrong. I joined a server for the first time, you know, after going through tutorials or whatever, I forget. Basically trying to learn how to play the game. And, I was promptly booted like 5 minutes later, and I just said, you know what, screw this community. I wasn't going to waste my time. Overwatch has gone competitive, and not so I don't want to be competitive. Yeah. K is where the word key originates. It's pronounced key. Especially if you lived in the Caribbean, you landlubber. Yeah.
This whole story about your ex is a big fat lie, isn't it?
No, sir.
Come on, you're lying. Admit it.
No, sir.
You lie. Liar, liar, pants on fuego.
Come on.
Oh, you got me, sir.
But why?
Well, I didn't have anything else to do after you killed me boss and left me without a job. Oh, I could have charged you with that instead. Oh.
Your Honor, I move for a mistrial.
Granted! Bailiff Hardtack, as punishment for wasting this court's time, you will be compelled to wear Lizzing's wig of foppery until such time as I am no longer tempted to gavel you into a fine paste!
Wow.
Oh, it's delightful.
It's delightful. That's amazing. Overwatch doesn't even have a kick function in matches. All you can do is leave. I wasn't in like a match. I just joined a server. I don't remember the exact message that popped up on the screen. I want to say I was vote kicked or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it said. And I don't even remember how long ago it was. It's probably been 6 years. It was before I started streaming on Twitch by at least a year or two. So it's been a while. That was the only time I ever played it, though. I gave up after that. I just didn't bother. I'm like, I like those types of games, but I don't want to deal with that. You're just remembering your perception. You think Team Fortress had already in-game purchases, but League of Legends also was the most played game of all time with most active users. Yeah, Blizzard mashed them together. Well, the interesting thing, too, Fecal Presentation, is that League of Legends was based on a custom map that someone made for Warcraft 3. It might have been a series of them, actually. And I used to play it back when Warcraft 3 was still big. In fact, somebody introduced it to me while I was playing EverQuest at the time. And I was like, hey, you want to try this? It's like lanes or something like that. I'm like, okay. It was sort of this tower defense concept, right? And then, of course, you had these bosses that you had to meet at the end of each lane. It was kind of cool. It was definitely addictive. That gameplay was really, really addictive. I wish I could remember the map, though. There is no vote kicking. That's the thing that you find amazing. All you can think of is that I could have had connectivity issues or that a match had too few players and got canceled. I just remember a message that was very clear that I was removed. Like, it wasn't a disconnect, unless they just worded the disconnect wrong. And maybe I'm misremembering. Like, it's been many years. Yeah, Tower Defense originated with Warcraft. Dota. Hey, Hezekiah. So, I don't know. I just know that I got in, and then the next thing I know, I was booted like 5 minutes later. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I've always been a bit of a Scooby-Doo fan. Just a little. It's one of the best cartoon series out there. It really is. Not to mention the cast for Scooby-Doo, the original cast for Scooby-Doo, and some of the cast that has continued the series all the way through the 80s, 90s, and 2000s are just amazing. Absolutely amazing. Nope, Bloons was not the first tower defense. Warcraft, a custom map for Warcraft was the original tower defense, yeah, as far as I know. You have a talking Scooby from the early days of Cartoon Network. Nice! My wife wants to see that, by the way, MST. If you have a picture of it, drop it in my Discord. There was tower defense maps for StarCraft already during 90s. I didn't know that. Pinches ear and it talks. That sounds really familiar. Yeah, you might have. I don't remember if it was you or me or who. You Googled it. Rampart, released in 1990 by Atari, is generally considered to be the first tower defense game. It was one of the first multiplayer video games of its kind and introduced gameplay elements that are now staples in the genre, such as player-placed defenses, build, defend, and repair phases. Interesting. Other games that use tools to change gameplay became considered tower defense includes StarCraft, Age of Empires 2, and Warcraft 3. I do have something from Cartoon Network. It's actually Scooby related. And there's a couple of references in here. I actually got this from, well, the company I used to work for, actually. There you go. Shaggy Busted. And this is metal. Harvey Birdman, yeah. Harvey Birdman, attorney at law, Norville Rogers, and Fred Jones. There were some TD maps for AoE 2. Yeah, I didn't remember seeing those for Age of Empires. Hummaker and I used to play Age of Empires 2 quite a bit for a while. In some ways, I kind of wished I had seen that. Okay, so we just dismissed one case. We managed to get one case dismissed. Hardtack's case is now gone. Let's bring Hemlock McGee.
I'd like to call Hemlock McGee to the stand.
Hemlock McGee!
What's that? Oh.
And do you swear on Blackbeard's...
Yeah. Listen, Pinky. I knew Blackbeard back when he was bloody Black Peach Fuzz. Just let me at him. Let me at him.
Ensign McGee, it's your contention that Captain Threepwood injured your cat.
Injured? He practically crushed him. Hit him right in the puss with a stuffed manatee head he did.
And how is your cat today?
See for yourself. The poor dear is paralyzed with fear. I have to feed her through a tube. Oh, my poor Miss Pretty Whiskers. Oh,
Pretty Whiskers?
You're a witness, kid.
You think the history is that somehow Hanna-Barbera made Adult Swim with a few shows, then it got bought by, and put on Cartoon Network, was made by the Turner Warner Broadcasting CNN dude. Yeah, that would be Ted Turner. Or at least the owner of that was Ted Turner at the time. And I can't remember if he owned Warner Brothers or if there was a partnership. I don't remember precisely. But ultimately, yeah, I think, and somebody might need to look this up to confirm it, I want to say Cartoon Network was owned by Turner. Warner Brothers owned Hanna-Barbera, so it was kind of it was already there kind of situation. But either way, Cartoon Network was awesome, man. Back in the 90s, early 2000s, really up until like 10 years ago. And it just kind of started going into, I don't know. I'd rather just watch the reruns. I like the old cartoons for the most part. They're far more interesting to watch. Okay, let's talk to this Mr. McGee.
This whole cat thing is a scam to get back at me for getting you kicked out of Club 41, isn't it?
How can you look at my sad little pussycat and call me a liar? Oh, just look at her.
Oh. I mean, a tactic worked with the other guy. Let's try it with him.
Admit it. You're nothing but a no-good, no-legged, stinky liar.
Objection. Defense is mocking my client's disability.
Sustained! The defense will refrain from insulting the witness's pungent body odor.
This whole cat thing is a scam to get back at me for getting you kicked out of Club 41, isn't it?
How can you look at my sad little pussycat and call me a liar? Oh, just look at her.
Oh. Yeah, you did a high school presentation on Turner. You never knew he had anything to do with animation until you randomly picked up him up on cool trivia that CNN and Cartoon Network are related. Yeah. And here's a little piece of trivia for him, because I grew up in Atlanta, and of course Ted Turner was, Turner Field was named after Ted Turner. That was where the Braves played in the 80s and in the 90s. So everything was like Ted Turner, especially in the 80s. But apparently his dad owned an advertising business basically, that advertised roadside signs, like the big billboards you see when you drive down the street. And up until, I don't know, 15 years ago, maybe more recently, and maybe even still, if you drive down the street, you'd see these billboards, and at the bottom of the billboard was the Turner logo. It just said Turner in blue and white. And that was always him. Turner Interactive made a few video games. I did not know that. Hey, Galara, how you doing? Good to see you, Turner. I didn't know there was a Turner Interactive. See, that was something I wasn't aware of. But he was the one that was largely responsible for colorizing a bunch of films in the 80s. So if you've seen, like, Three Stooges episodes and things like that that were originally black and white but are in color, you can blame Ted Turner for it. Most likely. They made the Dinotopia. Did they really? That I was unaware of. Grindhouse. Thank you for the Gigantify bits. And somebody else did a Gigantify bits earlier. Oh, yes, Red Brown. That was an hour ago. Dude, I am so sorry I missed that. Thank you very much, both of you, for the 30 bits each. The 30 Gigantify. Let's see. Cartoon Network's original head programmer, Mike Lazo, conceived Adult Swim. The block grew out of Cartoon Network's previous attempts at airing content appropriate for adults who might be watching the channel after 11 p.m. Ah, now I get it. Okay. They published it anyway. Same team who made Inherit the Earth made it. Well, that's kind of cool. Hey, look at me, little cat. He's so... I mean, I guess I can't... Let's see.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
So what can we do with this?
Jump, girl. Go to your master.
Miss Pretty Whiskers.
That's awful. Oh, my God.
McGee's cat and get on with your case. Assuming you have one.
Oops.
I don't want to pour acid on that. It could get scarred. Or worse, acid washed.
Ah! Okay.
Nice looking, but not exactly wow.
Ah. Credit on 4 games, 94 to 95 Dinotopia, SWAT Cats, the Radical Squadron, Gettysburg Multimedia Battle Simulation, and the Page Master. Wasn't the Page Master like, I don't know, kind of a Percy Jackson, Harry Potter sort of book or show? I can't remember now. Or am I thinking of something else? There's some Cartoon Network games after that. Well, got one. But now you got me wondering. Yeah, see this one came out in 99, I think it was. Yeah, 1999. So I've got this. It's Scooby-Doo. It's kind of a board game. But so, you know, cartoonnetwork.com, right? But that's EAI Interactive, not Turner. So in this one's a little different, a little more twisted than Harry Potter. Okay, yeah. I actually need to play this again. I haven't done this in a while. I actually bought this like 3 or 4 years ago to do a Halloween stream with. South Peak, that's who did this. South Peak Interactive. Yeah. I was hoping it would have more to it, but it doesn't. But yeah. One of the few PC games for Scooby-Doo. Let's see. What can we do here?
I'd like the witness to hold this mystical sponge for a few seconds.
Objection, relevance.
Well, it could cure the witness of their pox.
That may be, but it has no relevance to the witness's case.
Okay, I may not have what I need to progress here, but I can go back to...
Admit it. You're nothing but a
Give him
no-good,
an eye.
no-legged, stinky liar.
Give Doro
Objection.
a
Defense is
eyeball.
mocking my client's disability.
Sustained! The defense will refrain from insulting the witness's pungent body odor.
All right.
I have no more questions for this witness, Your Honor.
You may step down, Ensign McGee.
Oh, yeah. Peter Steves, yes. That to me is one of the coolest things about PC games. Really, any game. The ones that at the time nobody really thought much of. And while there are quite a few that there's a good reason nobody thought much of, and nobody cares now because of the same reasons, Nerves of Steel, and many others, many others. There are a few, like my favorite one to talk about, Congo, that just managed to skate up underneath that radar so well, nobody saw it. And then when you go to play it and you're like, how did nobody notice this? Like, really, how did nobody notice this? Jumpstart was dope as a kid, yeah. And this game isn't too bad. This is actually kind of fun, but it would have been better as a board game. And the guy who created this actually admits that was how this started out. He created a board game, mocked it up. His kids played it in their kitchen, that kind of thing, and that's how they developed this PC game. That was the story behind this. Okay, so we're going to ask one more witness. I'm going to see who all I can get rid of by intimidating them. Because that's how this trial works, right? Okay, we've taken care of Doro. We've taken care... Well, we haven't taken care of anybody else. Let's go Krebs.
I'd like to call Bosun Catherine Krebs to the stand.
Catherine Krebs, do you swear on Blackbeard's log to tell the truth to the best of your ability as a grog-swilling, backstabbing pirate?
Aye. Bosun Krebs, could you tell the court what happened on that fateful day?
I was minding my own business at Club 41 with a mug full of grog and some zesty nachos, when all of a sudden that blindfolded Jasper barreled into me, knocked me nacho sauce into me lap, and gave me this disfiguring scar.
Hachi machi.
Aye, that takes me back.
I think she should be paying him for that. The reaction everybody
Supply
gave.
the prosecutor and the defendant with sketches of the burns for their briefs.
Aye, aye, Your Honor.
Lots of luck, kid.
Besides the voice? What? Oh, not the salesman. Oh, yeah. Let's go to the nacho plate first.
Bosun Krebs, you don't really expect this court to believe that the nacho sauce I allegedly spilled onto your leg from this platter actually scarred your leg, do you?
But it did. See for yourself.
Hachi machi.
Hachi machi. That is definitely a sound command. I need that. Hachi machi.
Icky. Hard to believe that nacho sauce could do that.
No.
I don't see how that could possibly compare to a sketch of a burned leg. Are you sure this is the nacho platter that torched your shapely thigh?
Sure as me name is Catherine Krebs.
Objection, Your Honor. Defense is stalling for time.
Move it along, counselor.
You remember all the old Living Books games you played? Definitely a fun concept. That sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't say I remember it. Not for sure. We'll do it one more time.
Are you sure this is the...
Sure as...
Okay. He's had enough of that. Let's talk to her. They did the interactive book games like Arthur and Dr. Seuss, Green Eggs and Hams. I might have seen some of the Dr. Seuss ones. I may not have played them. Maybe that's why it's vaguely familiar. I might have seen an article or maybe picked them up in the stores and went, this looks kind of cool. I would have absolutely played with some Dr. Seuss games.
You're lying about this whole nacho business, aren't you?
Nay, are you lying about being a mighty pirate?
I'll ask the questions here. Come on, you're lying. Admit it.
No.
Objection, Your Honor. Defense is badgering the witness.
Knock it off, Threepwood!
Are we sure her name's Catherine Krebs, Your Honor? I mean, that was actually my first thought, Mr. Airden. Good to see you, by the way. They are not the best. After one time through, it's like a slog. But cool concept to make books interactive like that. That was like one of the many things that they tried. Like FMVs, you know, the whole idea of things like Klingon, Seventh Guest, all of that stuff. They wanted to be able to make interactive TV shows and movies. And even to this day, they're still trying to do that. I mean, look at Netflix with some. What was it? Black Mirror has some episodes that you can interact with it. I want to say Chaos series, the Jurassic World animated series, has some interaction to it. A little different, of course, but you know, not a full-on game. Passes Guybrush a badger with which a badger's. Oh God, with which the badger is witness.
You're lying about this whole.
Nay.
I'll ask. Just. I better keep these court. Your Honor, I'd like to introduce this caustic agent into evidence as an alternative cause of Bosun Catherine's burns.
Oh yeah? Prove it.
Objection. Defense is trying to cloud the issue.
Sustained!
Wow.
Captain Threepwood, if you have an alternate theory as to the cause of the bosun's horrific injury, do the court the courtesy of fleshing it out before introducing random cups of bubbling goo into evidence!
So I stumbled on part of the solution. I didn't have it complete, but it looks like. Okay.
I have no more questions for this witness, Your Honor.
You may step down, Bosun Krebs.
So I gotta figure out how to apply that. Let's see. Call a witness. I guess I'll call myself to the stand.
Your Honor, I'd like to call Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate, to the stand.
Guybrush Threepwood!
You never knew Alan
I'm
Young
right here.
was Haggis McMutton in
right.
Curse of Monkey Island?
Do you swear on
Also
Blackbeard's
Scrooge
log to tell the
McDuck?
truth to the best of your ability as a grog-swilling, backstabbing pirate?
Ooh, what's this log made of? Calf leather? You just can't find craftsmanship like this these days. Oh.
Yeah, he was.
I do.
Yeah, all the DuckTales. Yep. Yeah, and he was also Wilbur in Mr. Ed. Have you ever seen the TV series The Talking Horse? A horse is a horse, of course, of course. Yep. Captain Threepwood, tell me about LeChuck.
Captain Sheepgood. Threepwood. Ah, yes. Shreveport. Threepwood. Greensleeves. Threepwood. Treebeard. Threep. Sleep. Wood. Stack.
Objection.
Slee Stack?
Defense is
Did he just say
stalling.
Slee Stack?
Defense will get on with it, or the court will order his
Was that a
name
Land of the
changed
Lost
to
reference?
Captain Guts for Garters!
Oh, was he in ER? I didn't know that. He was in a lot of stuff. Alan Young was very, very prolific. The judge is really struggling. Pox enraged judge. And one episode, I think I remember that.
Right, where were we?
He going nuts. Oh, crap pie. crap pie. Sorry. I forgot to change that. I changed everything else. I didn't get that. I'm so bad at that.
I better get my name cleared so I can get back the sponge and get busy curing Elaine and everyone else of the pox.
Hey, you've forgotten that. I did indeed. But that's okay. Resident Evil's a good game.
I'd like...
Okay. Where were you on the night of August 15th?
Captain Threepwood, where were you on the night of August 15th? I was on a date. With your wife. Why, you... You're dead, Threepwood!
I will have order in my court, or so help me, I will shove this gavel down your stinking windpipe!
No, Pie, I'm not saying that at all. Just saying that while the link's there, it's a good game, go get it. Yes, Peter Steves, he was in all kinds of stuff. He did a lot of voiceovers. He did an awful lot of voiceovers and other appearances.
Right!
Whoa. So, me enraging him might provide an opportunity for something. Not sure what it would be, though. He was also a few of the Smurfs, like Farmer Smurf, Miner Smurf, Scaredy Smurf. That's funny. That I didn't know. Well, I might have known. I don't remember it. Okay, I'll tell you what. Well, let's approach.
Your Honor, I'd like to approach the bench.
Denied! No one approaches my bench!
Okay, I won't approach his bench. And they took away the option.
Your Honor, I'd like to call a...
Bailiff!
Oi, oi!
Well, thank you.
Hey, guard!
What do you want?
I want to see my lawyer.
Again?
He's not getting any smarter.
You're not getting any smarter. Let's go talk to Doro real quick. I might be able to give him this eyeball. Hey, Doro, you want an eyeball? I'm gonna just call you Joaquin. Makes more sense anyway.
Hey, Doro.
What?
I've got an eye for you.
It's nice, but I really had my heart set on a cool glass eye that glows.
Glows?
Oh, you know? Like all the cool, poxed pirates' eyes glow when they get angry.
You want to look like an out-of-control, diseased pirate?
Oh, I see. Then all
thank
the
you,
pirates
Misty.
will fear and respect the name of Joaquin Doro.
Okay, so he doesn't want a cat eyeball.
I better keep these...
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Okay, so what I do know... Took you a while to... Oh, I'm so sorry it took you... Oh, dude. You could have asked. I would have happily helped you. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. So I've got a potential solution. This cup of mysterious caustic fluid apparently will help me with my case, but I've got to somehow disfigure something or somehow prove it.
I don't want to pour acid on that. It could...
Or worse, acid washed. I guess they didn't care much for acid washed jeans. Some of the courtroom things were a bit of a challenge, but fun. Yeah, it's definitely not as easy as I had hoped it would be. And stonewashed, yeah. Which stonewashed, have you ever seen that? I mean, they literally throw fabric, you know, the jeans themselves into a giant, like, tumbler, basically, with stones, and they let that beat the snot out of them, and that's how they get stonewashed. I'm sure there's more to it than that. I just remember seeing a picture of one, and I thought it was so funny. It's like, wow, they legitimately wear these things out. Once found a piece of pumice in the pocket of a new pair of jeans. That was from that tumbler, probably, yeah. The worn look. Yeah, it's legitimately worn, just not physically worn, like you didn't put them on. Oh! I know what I'm supposed to do now. And it just saved the game, too.
What's that?
You best watch your step. That be a puddle of molten glass. It'll cool down in a few seconds, but until it does, it'll melt your boots off.
I missed that somehow. Alright, so...
Whoops!
Hey! Arr! Now look what you did! Arr! You clumsy clam clipper! You ruined my prototype! Now I'll have to start all over! Arr!
So if it's messed up, can I have it?
Fine, take it! Just get out of me sight! Arr!
Alright.
This ought to help me get a leg up in the trial.
But, alright, so that was easy enough. And, of course, leg lamp with red parrot-shaped burn, of course.
The eye only captures the color of other living eyes.
It's a major award! Fragile! It must be Italian. I don't know what to do with this yet. Let's talk to him one more time. McGee might give me something that I missed that I can
Hi there,
somehow...
Twinkle Toes.
Enjoy your last moments of freedom, cause you're going to pay for what you did to Miss Pretty Whiskers.
I'd be happy to pay. Do you accept traveler's checks?
Ooh.
I forgot the tale of the jungle beast.
None have seen the jungle beast, but 'tis the scariest, foul-smellingest.
Yeah, skip to the end.
The meat disappears from the altar without a trace.
Good story. What exactly are you doing?
Mixing up Miss Pretty Whiskers' food. What's it to you?
Can I have some?
No.
Oh, man. Here come the ads.
See ya.
Okay, mixing up the food.
Hemlock's cat is catatonic enough without adding mixed drinks to the equation. The eye only captures... Hey, Hemlock, mind if I capture your eye color?
What the what now?
Cat, a tonic.
Hey!
Thanks.
Oh! I just figured out what I need to do to get the right eye. Alright, I'm letting these ads roll through. Give me just a few minutes. We'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. come back, I figured there was no more ads. No, they were still going when I got back. Interesting. Peter Steves, you said your dad was showing you that the moon is huge, and also your brother has some Coke Zero sugar. So, yeah, my wife actually bought, and then, of course, Oreo flavored, yeah. She's bought it. In fact, she's got some. I think she's still got some, actually. They actually have Oreos that were Coke Zero flavored, too, and they're not bad. So, has the logo, yeah. Oops. Coke Zero Oreos, yes. It is a thing. Eye rolls. And it's not that terrible. I don't even like Coke Zero. And it's not bad. I hate to admit it, but it's not bad. You heard the Oreo cereal is not bad, but very unhealthy. Yeah, any of those cereals they're never healthy. They're never healthy, but they taste good. It's like Frosted Flakes or Lucky Charms or Count Chocula or something like that. Fruit Loops, all of those. They're not good for you. They just taste good. That doesn't mean don't eat them. It just means don't eat them and think you're eating healthy because you're not. Honey Nut Cheerios wasn't bad. Yeah, Honey Nut Cheerios wasn't too bad. And some cereals aren't that bad, I should say. I mean, obviously some of the more basic ones, just regular Cheerios, are generally considered decent. Special K, or anything without a whole lot of sugar added to it. Did you hear there is a second moon next month that is not even moon-sized, or you can't see it? I think I remember hearing something about a very large asteroid that was supposed to be coming by the Earth that comes around every so long number of years. Yeah, and it's so big it'll look like a moon or something like that when it passes by, like a small moon. Even as a kid, you preferred some kind of Raisin Bran over any of those Fruit Loopy stuff. I love Raisin Bran. That's actually something I typically would buy whenever I would buy cereal. Not that I really eat it that often, but yeah, I'm the same way, Mr. Aridon. I would eat those sugary cereals because they were just so good. Echo, how are you doing, man? Welcome in. You loved Raisin Bran until the ants invaded the cabinet. Or granola. There's a delicious peanut butter chocolate one you like. Ah, yeah. Wait. Okay, so I did get that. I think I know what I need to do here. Let's go back to jail.
Now that the winds are blowing in again, Flotsam Island is once more so...
Yeah, we know. You're okay? Scrapped your Halloween gaming plans? Doing some Tomb Raider 2 and Sims 4 simultaneously. Simultaneously? That's some serious multitasking.
I'd like to return to court to defend my client.
Alrighty then, let's find Judge Grindstump. The Pirate Court of Flotsam Island is...
Yes, get on with it!
Get on with it! I'd like to call one witness, please. Bosun Krebs.
I'd like to recall Bosun Krebs to the stand.
Catherine Krebs.
Now remember, darling, you're still under oath.
I
need to dig through this particular VOD tomorrow and grab a few sound. I want Hachi Machi, and I want this get on with it. all you've been doing is Lightyear Frontier. What is that? Your dad used to get Rice Krispies, Life Cereal, Raisin Bran, Corn Flakes, and Cheerios as your selection as a kid. That's not a terrible selection. I mean, there are some far worse cereals you could eat. All right. I'm going to introduce some new evidence.
Your Honor, I'd like to enter this leg-shaped lamp into evidence that Bosun Krebs was not, in fact, scalded by Club 41's nacho sauce.
What with that burn? It's not even the same color as my burn, see?
I'm not allowing that leg lamp into evidence until it's got a burn that at least matches the color of the plaintiff's scar.
Triple X, Echo. You remember mixing cereals when they got low? Oh, I never really did that, Peter Steves.
It's a pornography store. I was buying pornography.
Okay, so hers is purple, and this one's red. Do we have something that's blue?
Ahoy!
I have no more questions for this witness, Your Honor.
You may step down, Bosun
Wait,
Krebs.
where was that burn? Wait, hang on a second. You talking about here? Or here?
Icky. Hard to believe that nacho sauce could do that.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm going to call myself as a witness. I'm going to upset the judge. And then while
recall
he's
myself to the
boxed
stand.
and freaking
Well,
out,
get
I'm going to
on
capture
with
his
it.
eye color.
The witness is
I think that's what I need
reminded
to
that he
do.
is
Captain Sheepgood. 3. Ah, yes. 3. Greensleeve. 3. Treebeard. 3. Stack.
He does say
Objection,
slee stack.
Defense is stalling.
He does say slee stack. That's awesome.
His name legally changed to Captain Guts for Garters.
Yeah, they make a Land of the Lost reference.
Hold that crazy pose. Gotcha.
One.
Where were we?
Lightyear Frontier is a farming resource gathering mech exploration type game. It was very relaxing for no major threats, just explore, gather, etc. Oh, that's cool. And I think that's one of the reasons why I like Tropico series so much. It's kind of like that. It doesn't have a lot of major threats. It doesn't have the exploration part. It has a little bit of the rest of it. Well, no mech, really.
That's one creepy pox-filled eye.
Wow. Okay, so I'm done with this.
Your Honor, I'd like to call a recess to confer with my client.
Bailiff, please escort Captain Threepwood to the brig.
Aye, aye, Your Honor.
You're doing Reaper event on Sims 4. It's like a build up to the next expansion coming out on Halloween. Life and death. You unlock technology to improve your mech, which helps with gathering stuff. There's wildlife. Some trader comes by to buy your stuff. Interesting.
Hey, guard! I want to see my lawyer. Again? He's not getting any smarter.
You know you're dumb when you get outsmarted by Guybrush Threepwood. Quite possibly, yeah.
Captain Doro?
Do you have it?
One nigh indestructible glass eye. Pox-colored, just like all the cool pirates are wearing it.
Pachi Santo Pica and Santa Fe! Ay, 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 ay. My eye is really scary.
Now, according to Crimp Digit, all you have to do to set it is pop it in your eye socket. Ooh.
How do I look?
Dangerous.
I think you mean dangerously cool, eh?
Sure, whatever. Now,
He looks
about your
bloodshot.
testimony.
No problem, mi amigo. Just call me back to the stand and ask me about this.
Your Dark Ninja Dave Porcelain Power Pirates treasure map? I'd just smuggle this into here.
In my, let's say, mouth.
Ew. Yeah, it does look like pink eye, doesn't it? Ew. I kept this uncomfortable hunk of metal up my ass.
I better get
I
back
can't
into
help
court
but
and introduce
reference
this
Pulp Fiction on
disturbingly
that one.
moist map into evidence.
Wait.
I better get back into court and introduce this disturbingly moist map into evidence.
Anybody got a Ziploc? Maybe 4 or 5 of them? I'll just keep, quintuple bagging this sucker, because that's gross. Okay, I gotta make this leg burn the same color. But how do I do that?
That doesn't need to be illuminated.
Illuminated, huh?
I'm not sure
Come on, pirates aren't meant to be squeamish. You have a plan, not just a concept of one. Okay. Oh, I just did it again, I guess, huh? Oh, wait a minute.
Icky. Hard to believe that nacho sauce could do that.
So that's a Jolly Roger one. Red Jolly Rogers. Wait a minute. Red Jolly Roger shape burn. I thought it said parrot shape for some reason earlier.
Better get some of this before it cools.
Oh, that was easy enough.
Mmm, warm.
What color is it? Oh, wait a minute. That is a bluish color. There we go. With black blobby burn? Let's see. Okay, I got 3 more volcano shot glasses. And that didn't work out. What's that? Use what? So this one is parrot-shaped. Oh, this contraption. Yeah. Okay. So that just cleans the smudge. Red boot shape burn. Okay. So we need to match
Icky.
this.
Hard to believe that nacho sauce could do that.
I think I have bunny ears. Let's see if I can find more liquids to collect. I'm wondering if I can collect some of this bacon grease. Yep.
I've just got to get some of this incredible bacon grease.
Okay, so we...
Now my jacket and my pants smell like bacon.
Let's see. Yellow and blue make green, but we can't mix those. What we'll do is this. A Discworld RPG? Say what? Adventures in Ankh-Morpork. Nice. So when you first launch the game, it just says, that doesn't work. And it's still in Kickstarter. What is the goal here? I can't even tell what that total is. Is it new? I could never read this page. I really could. 129 backers currently. Huh. That might be interesting. I mean, I'd be interested to see how it turns out. Okay, so this is... Yellow parrot-shaped burn. Oh, see, now it's orange. Okay. So there's more liquids. There might even be one in Club 41. You're having the Oreo the Oreo Coke, and it definitely tastes like Oreo as a liquid. It really does, doesn't it? It's very close. Like, they did... I guess Coffee doesn't have any more. She says, I want some more! Oh, you want to bring one out real quick? I know you do. I know you do. She wants the cookies. Thank you for the 5 stream streak there, Fox. How you doing? It's your brother's. Ah, yeah. Better not send Mystic after you. He just... Yeah, no, I guess I'll have to order some. But yeah, here you go.
So good.
That's the Oreo Coke.
It's so good. And I love the cookies. I'm not a big cookie eater, but I love the cookies.
She's not a big cookie eater, but she loves the cookies. And she's also not a big Coke fan, but she likes the Coke. Do what? Yeah, she'd prefer Diet Pepsi. It's just an 8-ounce can. They sell them in the 20-ounce bottles, but we couldn't find them. Yeah, it's like $2.50 for a 20-ounce bottle. It's such a rip-off buying 20-ounce sodas individually. Yeah, it's twice that just to buy a 6-pack, you know. You don't like the taste of this Coke. You don't? You don't like the Oreo Coke 7 Seeker? I mean, fair enough, but I just... yeah, Coffee loves it. My wife loves it. It's like gummy cola, but with Pop Rocks.
You're eating the cookie that tastes like the drink that you're washing it down that tastes like the cookie that you're washing down.
You didn't like it either, but you were surprised how accurate it was. It is just Oreo soda. Yeah, it really is. It's not bad. I didn't think it was too bad. All right, let's see where we. Okay, so I got to find more liquids to use to deal with this burn.
I don't need a cup of that.
You saw that they had Coke Oreos too that are red, but you haven't seen them in stores. I haven't heard of those. That's new.
I wonder what happened to Murray.
Puddle of wax.
Nothing like a little hot wax on a cold, flotsam night.
Okay, so there's the liquid for that. Oh, that's the blue. Okay. So if we do this, and then we do this, that should give us a purple. Yeah, see, there we go. With a violet Jolly Roger shape form. And that matches.
Icky. Hard to believe that nacho sauce could do that.
That. Okay, let's go get rid of Bosun Krebs. And we'll call Joaquin to the stand and do what he said about his map that he smuggled. I don't want to talk about that map. Your cups keep multiplying. Yeah, there were a total of I can't remember if it was 6 or 5. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, six Blood Island volcano shots. He drank 5 of them and kept 1. And so he got to keep all 6 of the cups. So I'm filling them up. You only know the the Oreo coat because it's currently available in a small tin for free with a special McDonald's menu. Say what? Man, that's interesting. Oh wait, went the wrong way. I gotta go back to court.
Who go? Oh,
It's you.
I'd like to return to court to defend my client.
All righty then. Let's find Judge Grindstump. The pirate court.
Yes, yes.
Let's destroy Bosun Krebs first.
I'd like to recall Bosun Krebs to the stand.
Catherine Krebs.
Now remember, darling, you're still under oath.
Aye.
If I want to introduce that as evidence, I should spring it on a witness.
Of course.
Your Honor, I'd like to introduce this leg lamp into evidence as proof that Bosun Catherine Krebs is lying about her so-called nacho sauce burn.
This proves nothing!
Objection, Your Honor. The scars on this leg-shaped lamp may look like my client's, but who knows how they got there?
I'm glad you asked. So you see, Your Honor, Catherine's distinctive burns were not caused by Club 41's nacho sauce, but by an unlikely combination of scalding fluids found throughout Flotsam Island. Isn't that true, Bosun Krebs?
Answer the question, you she-devil!
It's true. After Guybrush knocked that platter of nachos onto my lap, I saw my chance for revenge and concocted this foolish scheme.
Revenge?
You still don't remember me? The woman whose ship you sunk? Who spent years languishing in prison for your crimes? The woman whose husband you humiliated in that creepy karaoke contest?
Nope. Sorry. Drawing a blank.
Arr!
Your Honor, I move that Bosun Catherine Krebs' charge be dropped.
Counselor?
I got nothing, Your Honor.
Very well. In the matter of Krebs versus Threepwood, the Pirate Court of Flotsam Island finds in favor of the defendant Guybrush Threepwood. Knock it off, you lot!
Okay, so that one's down. Now I need to bring Doro.
Your Honor, I'd like to call a recess to confer with my client.
No!
Bailiff!
I did it
Please
again.
escort Captain Threepwood.
I did it again.
Aye,
I
aye.
always click on the wrong one because I don't bother to read the whole stupid line.
Hey, guard! I'd like to...
The pirate.
Yes.
Okay, call a witness. Doro.
I'd like to...
Can someone pull D'Oro out of his cell?
The court would like to remind Captain Doro that he is still under oath.
See?
I got you. It's okay. He's so feisty. He doesn't trust anybody holding him. He really doesn't. It's okay, Mystic. Big clown. Excuse me. I can't. Go on so I can actually get to my mouth. Go on. This is no. He's like, I'll stand where I want. There we go. Okay. Doro. Yep.
Captain Doro, what can you tell me about this map?
Objection!
Hey,
Defense
Arnie.
Exhibit 42, Your Honor. This is the map the witness used to find his Dark Ninja Dave Power Pirate.
I'll allow it. But shut your eternally flapping mouth, you festering chumhole!
Wow.
Continue.
I purchased this map at eBay 6 months ago from a traveling salesman with a plaid jacket and waving arms. He said that it was an authentic Dark Ninja Dave Porcelain Power Pirates treasure map, but I have since learned that it was just as counterfeit as the Power Pirate it led me to.
And who was the dastardly swindler who sold you this map?
It was...
Hey, would you look at that? I've misfiled my Glorious Mundus. Your Honor, on behalf of the Porcelain Power Pirates Corporation, I'd like to ask that all charges pertaining to the unfortunate counterfeiting of the Dark Ninja Dave action figure be dropped against Captains Joaquin D'Oro and Guybrush Threepwood.
Smart move, Counselor. In the matter of Porcelain Power Pirates versus D'Oro, D'Oro versus Threepwood, etc., 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 this court finds in favor of the defendants.
Gold is justice.
Where's the hangings?
You want hangings? Just keep it up, you swabs!
You love Stan's suit. Arnie, I know you know Stan's notorious for that, right? Leg-shaped lamp. Oh. Okay, really all we have left is Hemlock McGee. How do I fix him?
I'd like to call Hemlock McGee back to the stand.
I'm right here.
I'd like to remind...
I'm still under oath.
Damn it. That's a lot of nuts!
How you doing there, Arnie? It's good to see you. So I don't have anything else I can really say to him.
Just a moment.
Okay.
I'd like the witness to give their expert appraisal of this ring.
Objection. Relevance.
That piece of evidence has no bearing in this case, 3-Boy.
So, it's your contention that I scared your cat so badly that it's paralyzed with fear?
Aye, it hasn't moved a muscle since you sat on it back in Club 41.
Fascinating. Hey, look over there! A three-headed mouse! Over there. Kitty? Wow. That is one zonked-out cat.
Captain Threepwood! The court does not appreciate your antics! Move on!
Oh, it can't be that easy.
I like that answer.
Oh, it can't be that easy.
Man, so many good sound clips. Oops.
I'm not sure I want to... That doesn't need to be illuminated.
You just resolved a problem with your French car that's been bothering you for 7 years. It kept pestering you about the driver's door being open despite the obvious. Let me guess, it was a door switch. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm just curious. But if you want to tell us. It was the locking mechanism. Okay. Huh. I guess it depends on where they've got the, That's weird. Most cars I know, usually there's just a door switch. Like if you open the door and you get into the car and you reach down, left or right, depending on which side of the car you get into, there's usually a switch along that side panel where the door closes, and that switch is what turns the light on in the cabin and is also usually used to trigger a door open alarm. But that's weird, the locking mechanism. Although, I will say, and this is unique mostly to French cars in general, there is a lot of unique French engineering that's like specifically French, particularly with the suspension of cars. The suspensions on the cars. Peugeot, yeah. So I could easily imagine they'd probably do it a little differently. It's like German cars being over-engineered. Short out that sensor and it will stop bothering you even though the door is in fact open. That actually does work, Razrob, but you may have to go with something like a resistor to get the signal within the spec so that it doesn't trigger a potential check engine light. You own a Saab, best part is you have a dedicated Saab tech who can work on it. Good, because they don't make them anymore. That means that Saab tech he's becoming, or she, whoever it is going to become very valuable. Let's see. Let's get out of here.
Your Honor, I'd like to call a recess to confer with my client.
Yeah, I've heard great things about them.
Please escort Captain Threepwood to the brig.
I mean,
Your Honor.
They were like the coolest turbocharged cars that weren't necessarily sports cars. You have nothing bad to say about Sobs, yeah.
Hey, guard. Come up to...
Uh,
I want to see my lawyer.
Again?
Again? Alright, so what do we gotta
getting any
do?
smarter.
I'm not sure how to deal with the cat. That one has me kind of puzzled. Oh yeah, we got off the burn charge. Yeah, it was just a matter of mixing the various
That's my name,
caustic
kid.
fluids and getting a color match so that we could make it look like the burn on her leg. And that was it. That was the trick. So that was easy enough. I just intimidated the first witness. I forget who that was, the bailiff dude. And then, of course, Doro, I kind of convinced / bribed him. And he got me out of that one. Point the putty tat at the used boat salesman. That's a good point.
No matter how many times I see it, I can't get over your jacket.
You like it? I just had it in for its annual re-stitching and de-rezzing.
And de-rezzing.
Stan, about these charges.
Sorry, kid, can't talk. Conflict of interest, attorney, pirate privilege, and all that stuff.
But...
La, not talking to you about it.
Can I see those Threepwood trial things again?
Can't get enough of them, huh?
That has to be a happy accident.
That is the second largest monkey head I have ever observed.
Oh, we can't even get my catchphrases right.
Guybrush agrees with you. That has to be a happy accident. What's that, MST?
I can't believe you're merchandising yourself.
Who better?
On second thought.
Say no more.
Bye. Let's go back into Club 41. Let's see if maybe there's a conversation I can have that will trigger a clue. I feel like I'm supposed to play darts with this guy. But I don't have any darts. Oh, Stan's jacket. Actually, Stan's jacket was supposed to be, originally was an accident, and that was the story I heard. Now, I don't know if it's true. Yeah, it goes. But anyway, yeah, supposedly it was an accident. And they liked it so much they just left it. What are you drinking? Come on, help me with this trial.
Changed your mind about helping me with my legal troubles?
The pirate legal system and I don't exactly get along, and if we did, I wouldn't do pro bono work.
So I guess that's not it.
What are those scary-looking drinks?
They're a row of Blood Island volcano shots.
They look painful.
Only the first one.
Yikes.
I guess they had some placeholder texture for Stan's jacket. I'm not really sure, but I know that it was an accident in the first Monkey Island game. So I'm guessing it's how they layered stuff, and maybe his jacket was static and the actual character was moving around and it looked cool. I don't know. It's a really good question. I'd have to hunt down where I read that. I don't really care about cars. But even I know that Saab is one of the least cool car manufacturers. My English teacher drove a car from the brand. Not cool. Hey, at least it wasn't a Yugo.
Hey, WP.
Captain Threepwood, what can I do you for?
Barkeep, I'd like to order a drink.
What'll it be?
Let's see.
One grog. Neat.
Coming right up.
I'll let him drink his grog. But looks like there's nothing new here.
Bracing. Ladies' night is looking a little,
Grim.
Well, it's
Oh, there's
early,
somebody new
but
at the
once we
table.
got the buffet table laid out, this place will be hotter than the devil's knickers.
Okay, there's somebody new down there I didn't see before, or I just happened to miss them the last time I was in here. I don't know. Oh, is it I think it's Catherine Bosun. Yep, there's Bosun. Or
Krebs?
Bosun Krebs, pardon me.
What do you want?
You're not upset about the trial, are you?
Why would I possibly be upset by the fact that I hideously disfigured myself in a quest for long-delayed vengeance, only to have it cruelly snatched away at the last moment?
All right, yeah. About your quest for vengeance.
About your quest for vengeance? I'm afraid I still don't remember you.
You don't remember? How could you forget how you sank me marlin hunting ship off the coast of Snark Island? Or the time you framed me for mopery on Wurtling Shores?
Unless I've taken too many blows to the head, I'm pretty sure I've never been to any of those places or done any of those things.
Well, you may not remember Bosun Catherine C. Krebs, but you can be sure that there'll always be a black mark next to the name of Guybrush Q. Threepwood.
Wait, did you say Guybrush Q. Threepwood?
Aye, and a fouler name never escaped me lips.
But it's the wrong name. I'm Guybrush U. Threepwood.
What?
Yeah, your vendetta must be with the other Guybrush Threepwood. I should have realized. You know, this isn't the first time something like this has happened. I keep getting his mail, too.
All right.
You're not still upset about the whole hideously scarring your leg in a bid to seek unholy vengeance against the wrong target thing, are you?
I'd say yes.
Hey, Krabs, now that your case has been dismissed, care to join me in a little post-trial amicus curiae?
Was that a pickup line?
I don't know. My Latin's a little rusty. Hey, Krabs, now that your case has been dismissed, care to join...
Was that?
I don't know.
Okay, I was hoping maybe there'd be a different one.
Bye.
Brr. Let's see. Now, maybe I should go talk to the bailiff. Well... having the Oreo Coke seems to hit the spot for you. It's really not too bad to me. I'm not a big fan. I'm not a huge fan of Oreos. I mean, I'll eat them if somebody's got one. I'm more of a chocolate chip cookie person. 0 calories? What is this? There's always a catch. I hate it when I see advertising like that, because there's always a catch. It's like, okay, 0 calories. So it'd be something like, but 10 times more fat than the other version, or something like that. I'm like, well, what's the point? Zero grams of sugar makes no sense, yeah.
That looks unappetizing.
Stay away from Miss Pretty Whisker's food, you fiend.
Your cat eats that? I thought she was paralyzed.
She is. I have to feed it to her through a straw.
I saw you scooping food into her mouth with a spoon, you liar.
That doesn't need to be illuminated.
Besties for a limited time, yeah. 0 calories, but all kinds of known or suspected carcinogens, yes.
That doesn't need to be illuminated. That paralyzed cat is creepy. Hey, look! A 5-headed bonobo!
Oh my god, really?
What? I didn't see nothing.
I saw the cat's
Sorry,
mouth
Must
moving.
have been a weather balloon.
I saw the cat's mouth actually open. Ain't that the truth, y'all know? Everything's a carcinogen.
Hi there, Twinkle Toes.
Enjoy your last moments of freedom, cause you're going to pay for what you did to Miss Pretty Whiskers.
I'd be happy to pay. Do you accept traveler's check?
How's Miss Barfy Whiskers doing? How you doing, Sheldon? It's good to see you.
See ya.
Oh yeah, you can see her eating. That's funny. Okay, so we just put iron shavings in Miss Pretty Whiskers' food. God, Guybrush, you're awful. Let's talk to him. That cat has seen things. You're not lying, Arnie.
Say there, unbiased citizen.
What do you want?
Having a bit of a rough day. You barely slept last night, but at least you're done for the... that's good news. Hopefully tomorrow's better. I really hope so.
See ya.
I'm not going to ask him that question. I already did that. He got mad, so I'm not going to ask him that question anymore. So let's see if whatever those shavings... Wait, is there a magnet somewhere?
Who go? Oh,
It's you. You struggle with insomnia from time to time. It sucks. I can imagine. I mean, I can't say I do that. I can't say I struggle with insomnia, but you know, I mean, I've had a sleepless night or two in my life. I can. It sucks. Yes, it does. Absolutely sucks. I don't know if I've asked him this
about
yet.
being humiliated in open court?
No worries, mate. I've been humiliated so often it's kind of second nature to me by now.
Yeah.
Besides, I didn't really think it was much of a case anyway. But that Stan fella, he seemed to think I could make a pretty piece of it off of your untimely execution. So I figured, what the heck?
Speaking of current troubles, you're glad to see Rig is streaming again. Yeah, somebody said that he was like dealing with some insomnia himself, right? Is that what it was? I forget, but he hadn't streamed in a while. And then I saw him yesterday, I think it was. Was that what it was? Yeah. Yeah, because yesterday he was playing Pokemon. That's right. Insomnia for over 2 weeks. Oh my goodness. You got a, hey Butthurt Gamer, you got an MRT on your knee today. Looks like it may need an operation. Oh. Man. Yeah, Pokemon Fire Red, that's right. He didn't stream for 12 days, but you're not sure why exactly. It was a good session. I'm glad to see him back. I was glad to see him back. Okay, let's...
I'd like to return to court to defend my client.
Alrighty then, let's find Judge Grindstump. The Pirate Court of Flotsam Island is...
Yes, get on with it!
Okay, we're gonna bring Hemlock up.
I'd like to call Hemlock McGee back to the stand.
I'm right here.
I'd like to
Yeah, I'm
remind...
still under oath.
Okay. That's understandable. Entertaining people is hard if you're
It's your contention that I
feeling like a
scared
zombie.
your
and
cat
that's
so
the truth.
badly that it's paralyzed with fear?
Aye, it hasn't moved a muscle since you sat on it back in Club 41.
Fascinating. Hey, look over there! A three-headed mouse!
What is
Over
that
there.
crap all over the
Kitty?
cat's face?
Wow. That is one zonked-out cat.
Captain Threepwood! The court does not appreciate your antics! Move on!
All right.
Oh, it can't be that easy.
Yeah, that's... Okay, that was the clue to tell me I was on the right track, but I was not quite in the right place yet. He's a very shouty judge. Man, he's got some good... He's got some good one-liners. He really does. Okay.
So, it's your contention that I...
Aye.
Fascinating. Over there. Wow. That is one zonked out...
Captain!
Okay, so I've got to do something now that would interact with the cat and the magnet. Too much nip. No, supposedly Threepwood sat on him, and he's been paralyzed ever since in this fear pose. But I just fed him some food with iron shavings in it, and I'm not sure what to do next. This judge reminds you of the one in Ghostbusters 2. Remember him? Oh, God. I forgot about that one. So I must be missing something else.
Hey, hardtack.
Defense will
Sorry.
Sorry.
I'm not crossing her again.
That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
Thank you, Kirby Pink. There's also something about hitting it with a stuffed manatee. Yeah. Is there a magnet in here somewhere? A gibbet? What is that? Oh.
This reminds me of the time I kissed Elaine under the mistletoe, and a rotting corpse fell on me.
Ew. That's nonsense. Your cat has sat on me many times, and I have never been paralyzed. It's the Scoleri brothers. Give him the chair.
So,
Oh, yeah.
you mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface.
Like there was one whale of a fender bender while the winds were blowing out. That's why I always sail defensively and carry state arm insurance.
Sophisticated score and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush! Go out and buy Loon today!
All right. Any new things?
This whole cat thing is a scam to get back at me for getting you kicked out of Club 41, isn't it?
How can you look at my sad little pussycat and call me a liar? Oh, just look at her.
Oh.
Admit it. You're nothing but a no-good, no-legged, stinky liar.
Objection. Defense is mocking my client's disability.
Sustained! The defense will refrain from insulting the witness's pungent body odor.
All right.
I have no more questions for this witness, Your Honor.
You may step down, Ensign McGee.
Harass him. All right, so I'm going to call myself to the stand again.
I'd like to recall myself to the stand.
Well,
The witness.
All right.
Captain Threepwood, what's your impression?
I think any of these are... All right.
Objection, Your Honor. The witness is making a mockery of this court. Were these magic grits? In that operating room, I am God. A dingo ate me baby. You can't handle the truth. There's something on the wing.
Something on the wing? No.
The silliness at once, or the court will knock your benighted heads together.
Yeah, I think all three of those are just going to lead to upsetting the judge for the eyeball thing. All right.
Right, where were we?
All right. I guess
Your
I've
Honor,
got
I'd like to call a
something
recess
else
to
I need
confer
to
with my
get,
client.
because
Bailiff, please escort Captain Threepwood to the brig.
Aye, aye, Your Honor.
I'm just not sure what it is that I need to deal with the
Hey,
cat.
guard. What do you... I want to see my lawyer.
again?
He's not getting any smarter.
All right.
Stan!
That's my name, kid.
can I see those Threepwood trial things again?
Can't get enough of them, huh?
That is the second largest monkey head I have ever observed.
Oh, we can't even get my catchphrases right.
Okay, so I can't really buy these.
On second thought.
Say no more.
Yeah. Keel hauler, door, box cloud, sign. Thank you for the toasty. A wet carpet. Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use
I'm
your
not
touch
sure I
bar
want to
now.
leak.
Cause Stan's jacket is fine. Astrial, how you doing? Welcome in.
A piece of coal broke off.
A programmer and Windows Millennium enthusiast is currently working on a new version, version 2.3, with all the updates and fixes for his reviled operating system. They're very excited about this project because you skipped WinME after a few days, although you really like the UI. I stuck with Windows 98 SE until I got XP in 2001. No, I take it back. Until I got Windows 2000 in 2000. Because I had that before I got before I got XP. You're still on Windows 7? You think begrudgingly you begrudgingly used the new releases of Windows until you couldn't stand them anymore by Windows 7? Yeah.
Don't worry, little guy. I'll liberate you. Somehow.
Somehow. So maybe I'm supposed to get him out of there.
That doesn't need to be illuminated. Let's see if this will work. Aha! Come on, let's get you out of here.
You tried a Windows 95 machine until 2006. And then you were on an SE machine until 2009. Wow. Thank you. I think that is what I'm supposed to do with... I'm going to take a wild guess that this monkey is how I make the cat move. And you thought you were the late on taking in modern operating systems. If it wasn't for security updates... I can't really see any reason that would not be a good one to continue using an old operating system if it still works. You know, kind of like industrial purposes, right? Still using DOS and that kind of thing. It still works.
Oh, it's you.
I'd like to return to court to defend my client.
All righty then. The pirate.
Yes.
Okay, call a witness. Hemlock.
I'd like to call Hemlock McGee back to the stand.
I'm right here. Yeah, I'm
still under oath. Blah 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 blah.
So, it's your contention that I scared your cat so badly that it's...
It hasn't...
Fascinating. Over there. Wow. That is one zonked out...
Captain Threepwood! The court does not...
Windows 7 was still getting updates until last Tuesday? I had no idea. That's pretty impressive.
Your Honor, pirates and assorted buccaneers, Hemlock McGee has asserted that it was I, Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate, that brought about the horrible emotional scars that even now leave poor Miss Pretty Whiskers paralyzed with fear. But I put it to you that it was not your humble defendant who traumatized Hemlock's unfortunate feline, but a far more insidious assailant, and one who's in this very courtroom as I speak. J'accuse Jacques the Monkey.
What? Objection. There's no evidence of monkey play here.
No? Let's ask the victim.
Miss
That's
Miss
awful.
Pretty Whiskers is up and about and seeking revenge just like a good pirate cat should.
That was not what I expected to have happen. That was absolutely not how I thought that was going to happen. Pan
Your
out.
Honor, I rest my case.
For you
Mr. Prosecutor!
Well, considering that my client and evidence just ran out the door, I guess old Stan's gonna have to drop this one.
Good idea. In the case of McGee and Pretty Whiskers versus Threepwood, the Pirate Court of Flotsam finds in favor of the defendant, Guybrush Threepwood.
Come on, Judge, get him with the pox.
Yes, Murray.
Make me send the bailiff up there. Let's see here. Cleared? Dropped? Yes. Congratulations, Captain Threepwood. It appears that you have successfully gotten yourself out from under your various civil charges.
Shiver me timbers, Stumpy. I guess I'll be going now.
Hold on, what's this? There appears to be a criminal charge on the other side of this blasted paper.
Huh? Assault with molten nacho cheese isn't criminal? What else is there?
The creation, incubation, dissemination, proliferation, and mastication of a pox or pox-like affliction. A Class 1 felonious act here on Flotsam.
Oh, God.
How do you plead?
What you doing, Mystic? He's in the way. All right, I'm going to pause this for just a moment. We're going to let these ads roll through, and I'm going to deal with Kitty Cat. Be right back. Don't go nowhere. welcome back, everybody. I have cat butt on my chair, along with the rest of the cat. Stick, you clown. He is not one for getting in laps very often, but every once in a while, he'll do this. He kind of halfway gets in a lap. He's like, I don't know how this works. All right, anyway, so I plead not guilty.
Not guilty.
Nothing that matters, really.
On what grounds?
The pox is a lie. Wait. Mastication?
I may have aided in its creation, incubation, dissemination, and proliferation, but mastication? That doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, I didn't eat
Are
it.
you suggesting
Yeah, exactly.
that this court doesn't know the meaning of the words it uses?
No.
Good!
He interrupts frequently. We just keep track of it. That's all.
There is no pox. Everyone's just got the mumps.
Does this look like the mumps to you, Sonny Jim?
I mean, I can cure them all right now, if they would just let me do it.
The pox isn't my fault. It's LeChuck's. It all started with the cursed cutlass of Cthulhu. Off the rock of Gelato, LeChuck was doing something evil with monkeys, and I was all brrr. But then LeChuck broke my root beer bottle, and I had to substitute some of the voodoo lady's ingredients, and then LeChuck turned into a human, and all this voodoo went boom, and... Well, it's not my fault.
Your Honor, the defendant is hand-waving. And believe me, I know from hand-waving. But seriously, we all know that the cloud of pox vexing this fair island arrived soon after the defendant and his oozing appendage crept upon these shores.
Disgusting it was.
Then, after infecting everyone in sight, the pox cloud magically blew away at exactly the same moment that Guybrush sailed away, stealing Flotsam's only ship, I might add.
That's right! Hey, I won that ship, fair and square.
Now, Threepwood has returned, and so has the cloud of pox. What a coincidence! And yet here he stands concocting fanciful stories of a human LeChuck, voodoo cutlasses, and a so-called rock of gelato.
Well, Threepwood, do you have any witnesses to your unlikely tale?
I do. She's...
Right there.
Avast, ye blubbering belugas! I'm sucking your port! Bring me all your spoils, swags, booty, and boodle!
Lane, less plunder, more money, please.
And you, me bonny lass, step into me captain's quarters and let me ravish you, silly.
Boy.
I don't think he wants that right now.
Hold you in me arms again. It makes me want to... What's this? The scent of betrayal? Who is this tawdry wench?
Nobody. No one.
She'll die by me rusty blade!
There goes my witness.
Then she must be summoned. Bailiff, serve the woman immediately.
Yes, sir.
You'd better be using the voodoo summons. That saucy sea hag doesn't look like she be respecting the customs of pirate law.
Aye, aye, sir.
But first, hold the defendant's pox-spreading keister back to the brig.
All right, you. Stay put until I summon your ball and chain.
I wouldn't call her that. She...
Ow!
Might...
Oof!
Take
Yeah.
exception.
That doesn't work. She has
What
a
happened to
sword.
you?
Oh, I'll tell you what happened. I went to Club 41 to hand this summons to your better half, and she backhanded me right out of the bar. Ugh.
Ouch.
If you want that banshee on the stand, you're gonna have to serve her yourself.
I used to do that with Stash, Seventh Seeker. He was always a lap cat, and he had this thing about being in my lap. No matter where I was, he had to lay in my
I'm
lap.
gonna go see if the local doctor can fix me jawbone.
Oh, Lord. And he would also steal my chair and get really mad with me. But Mystic is just not a lap rat. He doesn't want it. Ooh. He found the tawdry wench.
Ladies' night.
Guybrush, your wife has lost her mind.
And you're about to lose a limb, you sea cow.
Elaine, sugar cakes, let's stop fighting and work this out over a nice cold light grog.
It's her head or yours, bilge boy.
Or you two can just figure out this little misunderstanding on your own. I'll be over here appreciating my head's ability to stay attached to my neck.
Okay. Ooh, scrap of paper.
A recipe for something called a Fat Island Fuzzy Nostril.
Fat Island Fuzzy Nostril? What?
Seems simple enough. The only way to drag Elaine into court is to get this voodoo summons into her hands. Hey, Krebs.
What do you want?
I see you aren't fighting.
It's nice to see one female pirate in this bar isn't a fight-crazed wackadoodle.
Oh, I am. I'm just loading up on carbs before joining the fight. Doesn't pay to have a sugar drop in the middle of one of these things, you know.
Tell me, did it hurt?
Tell me, did it hurt?
I know where this is going.
When you fell out of pirate heaven?
No, but this will.
Stay away from Guybrush, you sea hog!
Oh, wow!
Yikes!
Okay, so by doing that, I caused them to move.
Looks like Elaine and Morgan have made a dog's breakfast of your buffet.
What? That mess? Oh, pshaw, my boy. That's just the typical aftermath of our weekly ladies' night buffet table. Our lady pirates may be easy on the eyes, but heaven help you if you get between them and our bottomless salad bowl.
Yikes.
So who likes Threepwood? Well, Elaine is married to Threepwood, and Morgan Le Fay is a pirate hunter who was hired by Desange to come find Threepwood, and then she kind of fell for him, but she won't admit it because that's not in her personality.
Occupied!
Sorry. Hey, WP.
No, right? Without even trying. Would you mind knocking it off with the darts for a minute? Oh, wait.
Would you mind knocking it off with the darts for a minute?
Not on your life! I need to get in a week's worth of practice before tomorrow night's tournament, and who knows how long those hellions will stay out of my way!
Let's see. There's darts everywhere but on the board.
Yikes.
Oh, there's a couple
Would you
there.
mind steering clear of the dartboard? Now that I've found me darts, I need to practice before tomorrow night's tournament.
Okay, what do we have? Are you stuck? How do I move? There we go. Move, Guybrush, move!
Can you make one of these Fat Island Fuzzy Nostrils?
Aye, aye, Captain!
While you're making that, I'll just...
Order up! One Fat Island Fuzzy Nostril. Heavy on the fuzz.
That was absurdly fast.
Arr! Libations!
Ah, gimme.
Ah, nasty! Okay, so now I know what that's for.
How about a towel, sir?
Thanks. Ooh, really needed that. Ew, what was that? Hey, what's this piece of paper stuck?
It's that recipe.
It's a recipe for a drink called a Tri-Island Tuna Colada.
Oh.
Looks complicated.
Another recipe. I thought maybe that was the way they were returning it back to me so I could move the fight to different areas.
WP?
I can't talk now, Captain. I've got to protect my bottles from these banshees.
Oh, yeah, I gotta go talk to, Bosun Krebs.
Just what I always wanted. An ant-infested sack of sugar.
Let me snooze these, ads. We're in our last hour, after all. Before I forget. There we go. Oh, there's another scrap of paper over there. I didn't see that.
A bartender's recipe for a Scab Island sling. Seems pretty simple.
Let's see, buffet table. That might be it.
Seems simple enough.
Scab Island sling, tuna colada. That just sounds gross.
Hey, Krebs.
What do you want?
What you gonna do with all that gold?
All what gold?
All that gold inside your chest.
Oh.
Stay away from Guybrush, you sea hog!
Yikes!
Yikes! Okay. So she runs into the bathroom. I go over here and have you make another drink. They jump back on the bar. I guess.
Can you make one of these?
A Tri-Island Tuna Colada? Arr, that takes me back. I haven't made one of these since I was a bosun under Captain Bo.
But can you make one? I'm really in the mood.
Aye, but it'll take some doing to scrounge up the
Oh,
ingredients.
no.
Take your time.
What am I looking for?
Nah.
I don't understand.
Morgan, what do you think you're doing?
It seems that...
Don't ask me. Ask your crazy wife.
I'm gonna run you through, you high seas hussy!
Hey, Morgan, I think you're losing your edge. Elaine, I have a confession. Uh-oh. Can you two just work it out over a nice gragatini?
Can't you two just work it out over a nice gragatini?
V, Guybrush Threepwood is buying me a drink?
Over your dead body, trollop!
Who are you calling trollop, Schooner Mom?
Schooner Mom. Oh no.
Elaine, you should know that Morgan and I spent a few nights together inside of a manatee.
Inside of a what?
You're
a dog, Guybrush Threepwood!
Mary LeSue, yeah.
Wow, Morgan, you're pretty handy with a sword.
Is that so? What else is she handy with?
Hey, Morgan, I think you're losing your edge.
I'll show you an edge. Whoa!
Elaine, Tucklebear, Morgan's all bark and no bite.
You want bites? You got it! And I'll throw in the bark for free. Whoa!
Whoa! Alright, that's
Okay,
not it.
I'm gonna go think of something clever. Try not to kill each other while I'm away.
Yeah!
Alright, so he's really focused.
The judge mixes a mean drink, but he's a horrible shot. The judge mixed...
Oh, I thought he was going to take some darts. You like how they gave Elaine a lot more screen time and character in this installment. Yeah, she just kind of had character, like, they gave her a backstory in the others, but it was fairly minimal. She was more of a set the scene kind of character, and then the rest was all him.
I'll just put this here for safekeeping.
Done! One tri-island tuna
Oh.
colada. Now I can get back to me darts.
Libations.
Gimme.
Gimme. Okay. In the first game, Elaine had a plan to outsmart LeChuck until Guybrush messes it up. Well, of course he did. That's what he does.
Hey, Krebs.
What do you want?
Hey, beautiful.
She didn't even give her a she didn't even give him a chance. She just outright slapped him.
Yikes!
4 monkeys in a wedding gown is a plan. Your favorite part of Monkey Island 1 was going behind the wall. Oh yeah, the rhino lips and all that. It's like a mix of Batman.
Sling, eh? That'll be a snap.
Fine, I'll just be over.
Here you go. One Scab Island sling. Sweeter than a siren's song and deadlier than a kraken's kiss.
That was fast.
That was fast. Libations.
Gimme.
Oops. Pardon me.
I don't think. WP?
I can't talk now, Captain. I've got to
All right. Let's go get slapped again.
Hey, Krebs.
What do you want?
Hey, beautiful.
Stay away from Guybrush, you sea hog!
Yikes!
Okay. I don't think... Damn it, would you pick it up? Thank you. I don't think this is going to do anything, but I got to try it. You almost hate to see him fight, right? Oh, I figured that's what he was going to say.
4!
Yikes.
Almost.
Hey, WP.
Let's see. Looks like Ladies' Night has picked up a bit.
Looks like Ladies' Night is picked up a bit.
Picked up a little too much for my taste. These she-beasts have scared away all me eligible, hard-drinking, hard-spending pirate bachelors.
Yeah, he's not wrong. Okay. Oh, wait. Maybe I can order a
WP.
drink?
Barkeep?
What'll it be?
Ah. So now there are new things. Okay.
How about some more of those volcano shots?
Sorry, one per customer.
I was figuring he'd say that. Let's see, we'll do...
Barkeep?
What'll it be?
How about another one of those Fat Island fuzzy nostrils?
Really?
I need the penicillin.
Awesome,
While you do that,
Astria.
I'll just
Here you go.
be over there.
Arr!
Libations.
Ah, gimme.
Yeah, this is actually a lot better than I think some people wanted to give it credit for. I really enjoyed this series. All right, so we've got them back over there. The real question is... And Morgan's on this side. Wait a minute. So Elaine needs to take this note. Morgan's on the left. Does that ever change? Do they stay on the same side, or is it different based on the drink that I order?
Hey, Krebs.
What?
Hey.
Stay away! Arr! Yikes!
Okay, so let's go order another drink. We did a fuzzy one this time. Let's do it.
Hey, WP. Barkeep.
What's next?
What'll it...
Yeah, fuzzy nostril. We did the Fat Island fuzzy nostril. Let's do Scab Island sling.
How about another one of those Scab Island slings?
Coming right.
And take your
Here you go.
time.
Arr!
Ah, gimme.
Ah, gimme. So I'm guessing Morgan's always going to be on the left.
Okay, this is really flattering, but let's calm down and talk this out like adults.
I'll be calm when the flay's been filleted like a fish.
Elaine, Tucklebear? Morgan's all bark and no bite. TTFN?
Yeah! Arr!
I figured that was a goodbye.
Hey, ladies.
What?
Elaine, Tucklebear. Morgan's all bark and no bite.
You want bite? You got it. And I'll throw in the bark for free. Whoa!
Huh?
Ah!
Good for nothing words getting in the way of my killing.
Honey, you are formally summoned to appear before the court of Judge Grindstump in the case of the people of Flotsam versus Guybrush Threepwood, Mighty Pirate. TM.
Phew. Now I know who wears the daddy pants in the relationship.
You stay away from my boy's pants, or I'll hang you from my Jolly Roger, you Jezebel! And you, don't think you can totter around with some tart and not get a fistful of what?
Is it on sale,
She's a
Peter
catch.
Steves?
And conveniently not a rotten double-crosser.
I told you I had a job to do.
Sure, just doing your job. Tell me, aside from all the silver, how are the benefits?
Guybrush.
Do you get health care for the repetitive stress injuries caused by all the backstabbing and cutting off people's hands?
I said I was sorry.
Sorry? I can't pick my left nostril without risking a lobotomy.
What if I...
What if nothing? Goodbye, Morgan. I've got a wife to cure and an island to save.
I can't. That's a good
Mrs.
one.
Threepwood.
I can't pick my left nostril without risking a lobotomy. Let's see. Please tell everyone how the pox is LeChuck's fault. Please tell everyone how I've been seeking a cure for the pox. Please tell everyone what a great guy I am. Let's see.
Please tell the court how this horrible pox is all LeChuck's fault.
LeChuck? That stick in the mud wouldn't know a good pox if it kicked him in the fundament. Heck, there wouldn't even be a pox if you'd gone through with the voodoo lady's recipe properly. But no, you had to wave that root beer bottle around like some sort of conquering hero. Oh, look at me! I be Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate! Next thing I know, you're trying to replace root beer with root grog and bam! Pox all over the place. Not that I'm complaining, mind you.
Okay. Honey, why don't you please tell everyone how I've been trying to find a cure for the pox?
Don't you honey me, you two-timing cannon scrubber. I bet all this talk of looking for La Esponja Grande was all plot to spend time canoodling with your little privateering she-slag.
La Esponja Grande, yes, it's right over there, see?
Sure it is.
She-slag, yeah. You just bought it. If it's 80% off on Steam, I would prefer you get it on GOG. But if it's 80% off on Steam and it's not cheaper on GOG, get it on Steam now. It's worth it. This is a great game. I mean, there's easily 40-ish hours of gameplay out of the 5 chapters.
Could you give the court some idea of what a fine, upstanding pirate your husband is?
Well, let's see. When I first met him, he was breaking into my mansion to steal a statue. Later, after shanghaiing a crew to take him to Monkey Island, he totally failed to rescue me from the evil clutches of the ghost pirate LeChuck, so I had to dress up a couple of monkeys in a bridal gown.
This may have been a bad line of questioning.
Then he left me hanging over a pit while he went looking for the treasure of Big Whoop. I didn't hear from him for 3 years after that. Turned me into a bleeding statue. Left the seat up. Oh, and that's not even mentioning all the times I've found myself tied up, manacled, or otherwise incarcerated because of his blithering idiocy!
You're too good for him, love.
Shave his belly with a rusty razor.
Oh my god. Okay,
Shoot him now! Shoot him now!
on GOG is 50% off, on Steam is 80% off. Take your curse. Yeah, I mean, whatever is cheaper. I'm a big fan of whatever's cheaper.
Honey, why don't you please tell...
Don't you honey me, you two...
La Esponja Grande...
Sure.
I'd like a second to think about my next move, Your Honor.
Make it fast! Your character witness is oozing all over my courtroom!
Your Honor, Buccaneers of Flotsam, you all believe that I, Guybrush Threepwood,
Here we
Mighty
go
Pirate,
again.
have brought this horrible pox to your shores.
Off with it,
Run him off the plank! Jungle Beast!
What if I were to tell you that I could tame this unruly witness, prove my good intentions, and begin the process of curing you all of this hideous voodoo pox, all in one fell swoop?
I don't know. Maybe.
To the Jungle Beast!
Your Honor, I object. Defense is grasping at sponge-shaped straws here.
Denied! But get on with it, Captain. The hangman gets overtime if we keep him up after midnight.
With pleasure, Your Honor. Wenches and pirates, I give you Exhibit S, the wonder of La Esponja Grande.
I thought it'd be bigger.
Now
Didn't we
behold,
all?
as a simple exfoliating motion of La Esponja Grande washes away the pox, restoring my wife to her usual, mostly pleasant demeanor. Sugar cakes?
Off with it, head!
Get that piece of seaweed off me, you deep-sea doily diver!
Does the defense have any other pointless arguments it would like to make?
This is sort of all I got.
Then, by the power vested in me by the put-upon pirates of Flotsam Island, I summarily sentence you to be hanged by your pox-spreading neck until you are...
Right there.
What?
Woof.
Whoa.
What is the meaning of this?
My name is LeChuck, and I can tell you exactly what Guybrush did.
LeChuck? I thought he was a ghost.
I heard he was a zombie.
Don't listen to him.
You see, Your Honor, the pox is all my fault.
Listen to him.
For decades, I dabbled in the dark forces of voodoo, clamoring for power. I hungered for it. I yearned for it. I pillaged, plundered, and killed for it.
I can attest to all of this.
And it was my accumulated voodoo that infected you all. Dark, evil voodoo that was explosively released when I was once again defeated by the perpetually heroic Guybrush Threepwood.
He's not kidding. I've killed him like 5 times.
So you see, Guybrush Threepwood is not the source of this pox. I am. And I hereby throw myself upon the mercy of this court, or lack thereof.
Off with your head!
But wait, there's more. It turns out I had an unknown silent power urging me down those darkened voodoo corridors. A power far more insidious than I could ever hope to be. I submit to the court this journal, property of the...
Quiet up there!
the Voodoo Lady.
Ooh, that creepy lady who lives in the shack?
What the what?
In these pages, you will find detailed plans laid out by the Voodoo Lady over the course of many years to manipulate my never-ending rise to power, my hunger for voodoo, my seemingly endless cycle of ironically comical death and disturbing resurrection, my obsession with the darling Elaine. It's all because of her.
Off with her head!
To the jungle beast!
Can't be true, can it?
Order! Order!
Hey.
I hereby call for the release of Guybrush Threepwood and the immediate imprisonment of LeChuck and the Voodoo Lady! To the brig with both of them!
I've had it up to me eye patch with all this land-loving lollygagging. I'm off to plunder me some treasure.
Don't worry about me, my friend. Go cure your wife.
Hello, stop her! Yeah. Okay.
Well, I'm finally free, but now my pox-crazed wife is nowhere to be found. A mad scientist is hunting her for who knows what reason, and the legendary voodoo sponge that was supposed to cure her has turned out to be useless. Under normal circumstances, I'd ask the voodoo lady for help, but she's sitting in the jail cell next to my archenemy, who may or may not be my best friend, after it's been revealed that she's been the secret power behind most of my travails over most of my life as a pirate. Maybe I should have been a beekeeper like my Uncle Sid.
Yeah, Peter Steves. Maybe you knew this and I misread the comment, but yeah, that's LeChuck. LeChuck just explained to us that he had this hunger for power when he was mortal. He had this hunger for power, and for 2 decades, he spent acquiring all this really dark voodoo stuff, and it slowly cursed him. And that was the dread pirate LeChuck that we knew in the first one. And Guybrush, at the beginning of Tales, using a messed up concoction formula, because, you know, the whole grog root root grog instead of root beer, it actually sapped the voodoo curse out of LeChuck and just spread it out into the open. That's how everybody got infected. So that's the way the story goes. And honestly, I didn't remember that part.
LeChuck!
Guybrush!
It's like, he's actually a pretty genuinely nice guy. How he turned so evil is what's so weird. What makes it so weird. It's almost awkward. He's so nice compared to the way he was as the Dread Pirate LeChuck. Let's see. Thanks for saving my hide.
I would have bet my good hand I'd never say this, but thank you.
For what? I've caused you nothing but despair.
For taking the fall back there, and for exposing the voodoo lady. I don't know what to make of any of it, but now I can focus on saving Elaine and dealing with the pox.
It is the very least I could do. But be careful, Guybrush.
I'm always careful.
this from the guy who proposed to his wife with the cursed engagement ring you stole from my hold?
Is that a dig? Is the evil demon pirate LeChuck developing a sense of humor? This is weird.
I mean, he's still LeChuck, and that's not to say that he doesn't have a devious side, but his personality is so much more openly nice, pleasant, at least.
Where have you been? I thought you were with Elaine.
Well, after leaving Spinner Cay, Elaine and I set out to finish releasing all those monkeys I'd captured. After we were finished releasing the last of them, Elaine caught wind of your trial, went into a poxed rage, seized a passing clam schooner, and made a beeline for Flotsam Island.
That's my girl.
Needless to say, I took my own vessel and headed after her. But in the middle of the night, my ship was sunk by a rogue wave. I was washed up on an island of cannibals, from whom I deftly escaped, using many of the self-same skills you taught me back on the Jerkbait Islands.
You know, it's amazing how easily man-eating tribes can be reasoned with.
Knowing I needed to get here more than ever, I lashed together a few bits of cannibal leftovers and warthog sinew to build a makeshift raft. Unfortunately, that was soon eaten by the sharks.
Oh no!
So I swam. I swam as fast as I could for 3 days.
And arrived just in time to save me from the gallows. Nicely done, buddy.
You mean, if you think about it, Elaine did say drop dead, and that is what LeChuck did. And then he came back as a ghost. And the only way he could have done that is through the voodoo lady. She is the evil mastermind. I mean, why is she in all of the games? Yeah, I mean, it's a great twist to the story. Because it's one you never would have seen coming at all. Like, I would never have considered this. Even by the time I finished the third one, it would never have occurred to me. Is this canon, though? Yeah, it's still treated as canon. By the way, good to see you there, some guy in a hat. Yeah, it's still treated as canon. I haven't played Return yet, and that one was done by, oh God, the creator of Monkey Island. I'm sure somebody can answer that question. But anyway, yeah, it's canon. Apparently he references this one too, so he wasn't involved. Yeah, Ron Gilbert. Thank you, Murray. I could see his Twitter feed because he's always posting stuff, or that YouTube feed, excuse me. Let's see, you really swam for 3 days?
Kudos to your swim instructor.
I was fueled by the fire of our budding friendship.
Yeah, Grumpy Gamer. Did I just hear voodoo? You did.
I can't believe the voodoo lady has been pulling your ghostly / demonic strings all these years.
It came as a shock to me as well. But her diary spells it all out. You, me, Elaine, we're all part of the voodoo lady's malevolent plans.
Malevolence is in the eye of the beholder, Guybrush Threepwood. I know this is difficult to understand, but things are not as they seem.
No, things seem remarkably convoluted, which is what I've come to expect from you.
I've always had your best interests at heart.
Well, what about my interests? Without your meddling, I could have lived a normal, happy pirate's life.
Ha! The destiny of LeChuck has never been normal.
How about the mountain of ice on the roller coaster of the damned? She was behind that?
Especially that.
I risked life, limb, and manatee to get La Esponja Grande, and it's a puny, worthless lump.
What?
Soak up the gargantuan wonder that is La Esponja Grande.
That is La Esponja Grande? But wasn't it supposed to hold infinite amounts of voodoo?
I know. What a crock.
The size of the sponge is meaningless. It is what you do with it that matters.
Oh, yeah?
Well,
you fight like a...
Speaking of canon, are you allowed to spoiler the second game? Yeah, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, yeah, I don't have a problem with that because I already played it. I mean, we played through it not long, well, actually about this time last year, I think. So, yeah. You haven't. Well, in that case, then, maybe don't spoil it, for Echo's sake. Let's see. The sponge is still small.
The sponge is still small.
Most unfortunate.
Sit tight, buddy. Once I save a lane, you're next.
Don't worry about me.
Hey, you!
Hello, Treepwood.
The Sponja Grande sucks. Actually, it doesn't suck.
You sent me on a wild albatross chase for La Esponja Grande and promised me it would cure the pox. But after fending off sexually ambiguous merpeople, a giant manatee, and your crazy ex-boyfriend, what do I get for my trouble? This sorry excuse for a kitchen sponge.
La Sponja.
Ah, I noticed you strategically left out the Grande from this worthless piece of junk. Once it cured my piddly leftover pox, it didn't have enough mojo left to cure Elaine.
It's not worthless. It is merely young. It must be brought to maturity in order to reach its voodoo-absorbing potential.
Brought to maturity? How am I supposed to do that? Give it a talk about the sponge birds and sponge bees?
Like all infants, La Esponja needs nourishment. It must be fed 6 special voodoo courses to bring it to adult size.
What sort of meal is that?
A feast for the senses. The menu, Treepwood. Take it. And serve the sponge a meal unlike any other.
And then?
It will grow.
Hey, neat. There's a map of the Flotsam Jungle on the cover. No more listening to bees and birds and boars for this mighty pirate.
Bottom fold. Okay. Yeah, I know, right? For that stupid forest, man. I hated going through the jungle. Eventually, I got to where I had learned. Uh-oh.
What was that? Huh. Something sure shoved a short sword up his aft sail.
I'm going to do a save real quick. I haven't saved this entire stream other than the auto saves. There we go. That might have been a hint for me to go check out his house. Oh yeah, a little tip there. If you can get the controls to work in your favor, you can hold the shift key down and he actually runs.
What the? Morgan!
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Went to get your hand.
You didn't have to do that.
Had to pay you back for all the trouble. Found Jacques. He told me.
What?
He told me.
What? What did the monkey tell you?
Was that the... That was the first actual character death in this series, wasn't it? I don't think there has been another death in this game.
Singe.
I mean, technically, I guess, LeChuck. You were so sad. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, I hate the...
Vampiridae Flotzimus sucrosus, the Flotsam jungle firefly, are a common sight in Flotsam's jungles, which they never leave. Although possessing no natural enemies, the Flotzimus sucrosus has a notorious sweet tooth, drawing it inexorably to bodies of sugar water.
Okay. So guess what I have? Sugar. Yeah, I wonder if that's...
It looks like Desinge is using my hand to make something called the jus de vie.
The jus de vie? I don't know what that is.
Lepidoptera flotzimus accelerus. Like many of its more common cousins, the sharp-toothed Flotsam Island moth has a penchant for noshing on articles of clothing. Where Flotzimus accelerus differs is in the pain of its bites, which can be quite annoying, and the rapidity of its meals. A swarm of flotsam moths can strip a man down to his undergarments in mere seconds, assuming the notoriously finicky moths approve of his wardrobe, of course.
Juice of life? Is that what it is? I don't speak French, so I'm not sure.
This must have been broken in the fight between Morgan and DeSinge. I hope the vole escaped. It's broken.
In that situation, probably a good thing. Curious helmet. Oh, yeah.
Auto trepanation helmet.
Well, let's start pushing buttons.
Ow! What is it? My thumb!
What the heck?
God, that blah. Ow! What the?
Wait a minute. And off day, thank you for that 7th streak, man. Welcome. How you doing? What could possibly go wrong? Nothing, Butthurt Gamer, nothing. Pushing random buttons never happens. It never turns out to be a bad thing in a game.
Ow! Ah! I'm blind! Ew. Ow! Whoa! Help? This must have been broken in the fight between Morgan. DeSinge will pay for this. I could try to mix up those chemicals, but I'd probably just end up exploding. And not in the funny way.
I don't think I want to hear what the funny way is.
Did DeSinge murder you too?
The skeleton's covering his eyes and facing him away from the fight.
It's locked.
He's gotten pretty handy with that thing.
Oh no. This is where the Marquis keeps all the severed limbs of the pirates he's operated on. Hey, you never know when a sack of severed legs is going to come in handy. Or footy, as the case may be. Sorry.
Footy? Wait, so am I really... Oh my god, I'm really carrying a sack of severed legs.
It's a sack full of severed legs. Ugh.
Yeah, I agree with you. Ugh. Oh, wait. No.
The Vacalian wind control device? What is that creep doing with it now?
He's got legs, but does he know how to use them?
That doesn't look good.
Alright. I think I got everything. Know where to find it if I didn't. Alright, I guess our next step is to go out into the jungle. But honestly, I think I want to wait and do the jungle next Tuesday. So I'm going to stop it right here. I'm going to go ahead and save. There we go. Alright, I believe we're getting close to the end of this chapter. But as it is now, it's time for me to end. Before we do so, I'd like to say thank you very much for everybody who's been here. It's been wonderful. I really have enjoyed it. Lots of progress. Thank you for the Gigantify bits. Thank you for the meows, the ha's. Thank you for the Rage Ogress. Thank you for the 9 months on the tier 1 there, Murray the Skull. Good to see you there. Hope to see you next week, next Tuesday, because we'll be back with more Tales of Monkey Island. There we go. Hey, no problem. As is usual on my Tuesday nights, I don't plan on rating, so we'll just go ahead and run the credits. But before I do, I tried to fix the credits, so hopefully they work this time. Ever since the mix-it-up adjustment was made, or the update was made, it kind of screwed everything up. Yeah. Craigle, thank you very much. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I really enjoy this series. I forgot how good Tales really was, especially later on, because the story was actually pretty good. But I heard so many people were like, no, I don't like that one. It just wasn't bad. I think it was mostly the art. I don't think a lot of people didn't like the graphics, but whatever. It's still a good game. All right, so Thursday, GOGCOM, back with more Murder House. I will quite possibly finish that game before the end of the stream, so I do have a backup if that happens. And it's actually another game by the same developers in the same style called Stay Out of the House. And so I'm kind of looking forward to that. I was having a good time with Murder House. And then, of course, we'll be back on Friday with 2 games. One will be Might and Magic 3 for the first half, and then Resident Evil for the second half. That'll be in the morning, starting at 8 a.m. So I hope to see you on one of those streams here real soon. But until then, thank you all for being here. You're lovely, you're wonderful, and just have a great night and a great weekend. Night.